Hello everyone and welcome to our game dev stream. As almost always on Sunday, we will do some game development on CrossCode, show some recent progress, and probably do some drawing. And in the upper right corner is me, aka Laxen, aka Felix. I'm the one here doing the game development. And with me in the voice chat is Geflügel, aka Henne.
Cheep, 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 cheep.
Yes, no, that.
Hello, everyone. That was my voice, totally.
Yes, and we also have the annoying voice, but as always, you will not get rid of it. I'm sorry, guys. So
This pleases me.
yes, we did something different this time around. We actually told the Steam community that we have a game dev stream because I mean we probably did this already like a year ago, and then we kind of like had this communication problem where we actually never really shared among the Steam community that we have these game dev streams. So we thought like, and yes, we have over 100 viewers. That is the
God damn
consequence.
it.
So we have like a
Maybe.
lot of new people here all suddenly. So hello everybody. Um, yes, some CrossCode game dev streams. They are usually yes, we do some game development, but it's also a lot of other stuff. We just talk about things, and we of course everybody's free to ask questions, and we will try to answer those. Please understand that we often miss questions, so that's nothing personal. We just miss them because I'm always focused on that screen, and there's this screen over here where questions appear sometimes, and I just miss them. So just repeat the question, and eventually we hopefully will find it. It also helps a lot if you add radical fish game at the beginning of the question. Because then it's highlighted and it's easier for me to spot. So if you have any question, just go ahead and ask it in the chat. We also have for our Indiegogo backers, we have the cross-center question, and as always, I forgot to check them beforehand, which I really shouldn't. We should check them
Yeah, I mean, they
beforehand.
begged.
But well, there's still no cross-venture question. So
They
for
gave us hard-earned money. God damn it.
yeah, I mean the thing is we had the Indiegogo, the Watcher perk, and we promised those people that they can ask special elaborate questions, elaborate something like this.
We
By the way,
actually
we are
promised much more.
we are German, so you probably realized this already, but it's kind of like you hear the accent, I think. So yeah,
No
so
way.
that the idea is that we can answer those questions in more detail, but we didn't have any new Watcher per question for about a month now. So I already see a couple of questions. Will you be able to change the shield mechanics so it just aims where the mouse cursor is pointing at rather than having to move the keys? Ask Liquidize Wolf. This actually changed in the last version, so maybe you should try 0.6 because there this mechanic was essentially changed. When you play with mouse and keyboard, you now guard in the mouse pointing direction. You don't have to use your keys anymore. Next questions. Will there be multiplayer? Ask Impact Grenade. And unfortunately, no, there's not going to be multiplayer. Most definitely there's not gonna be online multiplayer because that one is really complicated to implement. We can't really promise this. Only for some stuff in the future we might do this, but first we have to finish CrossCode as a single player game. Local co-op, that means several people playing on the same machine, not local area network. This is something that's possible, but we also don't want to promise this yet because we really focus on a single player experience. I want to finish that one first. And when this is done, we might consider doing multiplayer gameplay. What hallmarks in developments do you put into 0.1 increases in updates? So the thing about the update numbers is 0.1 doesn't mean 10% of content. That means just one major update. It's just a counter that's increased. And we will most likely reach versions like 0.10 or 0.11. That might happen. Hopefully it will not happen, but it might happen. So that it doesn't mean that 0.9 is the last version, then we got 1.0. It's just that for every major release we increase the first number, and for any minor release that's mostly for bug fixes, we increase like the third number. So you have first you have 0.6, that's a major release, and then you have 0.61, that's a minor release. And we are kind of flexible in the amount of content we add. For instance, the last update was pretty big. We had like a whole new area, dungeon, and all that. And the next update will be rather small because we just add story. So it actually won't take 3 months this time around. We actually plan to release already in 2 weeks. That makes 1.5 months this time. So about half the time, if everything works out. The thing is, story is kind of something we tend to underestimate because working on scenes takes a lot of time, it turns out. So can I just, the next question is by Orochi295. So can I just do the side content in the game and ignore the storyline until the fully released, so I have to progress the storyline to do it? There's actually, in the current version, you can do a lot of optional quests and you can even run through the dungeons that will be part of the official plot. The only downside is it's without the plot, and you might need to repeat those things in future versions. So be aware that we cannot really guarantee that you can just continue with your save file until the very end of the final version. And oh my gosh, there's too many questions. Hi there, I have no question. I just bought your game a while ago, and damn, I love it. You just rock, and you're making an awesome game. Thank you very much. It's always
Thank
good
you.
to read that.
By the way,
So-
Felix, I just made an Multimedia Access post, so maybe a few more people will come now.
Yay! So yeah,
Maybe.
we had 140 now. Holy okay. What
That's
was the main
40, that's a
inspiration for
lot.
CrossCode and Layers design? The main inspiration for CrossCode is a lot of games. CrossCode started as essentially, hey, let's take Yoshi's Island and make it top down, and make it an RPG too, because we really like RPGs, and that's kind of like the whole thing how it started. Layers design is quite honest. It just appeared. It just happened. I don't even know what exactly was the inspiration for Layers design. I was just trying out things. I have this bad tendency of maybe it's a good tendency, but I just do stuff and then something happens and I sometimes don't even have a clear reference when I design things. But that's mostly the case for Lear, because now new characters are actually mostly designed not by me but everybody in the team. So there you actually find some clear references here and there. So how much blue has been added in 0.7? Probably a lot. What is your favorite class in CrossCode? Oh, that's a difficult one. Obviously, Zeromancer, right? Yeah, that's the one that you play.
Because that's the only class that you can play.
Yeah, it might change my mind if we actually implement all the other classes in a playable way, by the way, which is not something we promise. Sorry about that, but it's mostly about Zeromancers. So, Great Timeout 187 asks, not really a question, but rather a request. Is there a way to get the background on the stream as a wallpaper? Sure. Actually, let me just write this down because I mean the graphic is there. I can just share it. But I just have to remember. I probably need to upload a nice version. Post stream links. Upload stream background as wallpaper. Okay. And finally, I think I almost got it. Okay, some people are thanking me for the long reply in the Steam forum. You're welcome. Always try to help. I don't know exactly which one it was, but leaked photo of Radical Fish games and oh, god damn it, Cedar, what are you doing? Yes, there's that thing. I really like the color blue, and you notice this in the overall design scheme of CrossCode a bit. I kind of like the creative director, and that's
color.
Yeah, it is. Well, it is actually the most popular.
By the
color.
way,
yes.
By the way, I really like Popsicle Pete's question. Did Game Grumps link the stream? Because we have so many people today.
What happened is we just we told the Steam community that we have a game stream. That's what happened, and so that's why everybody's here.
Most people didn't know before.
Yeah, it's like we really suck at communication and marketing. It turns out. So sorry, guys.
I mean, it makes sense, so to speak. I mean, we only really like announced our dev blog and our game. That's rather, let's say, we only really announced our gamedev stream on our dev blog and
And
on
Twitter.
our Twitter, and people who only know us through Steam and not through the Indiegogo campaign don't know our game blog and our Twitter, most likely. So that's, you should have thought about that before. By the way, did we link to our dev log already in the stream? Because we have so many people now.
Just,
We should.
just post a link. More questions up here. I love the stream. Can I donate
Don't
through
we?
Gaming for Good through? I don't have PayPal. We don't even have any donation at all right now. It's actually something we still have to set up. You're kind of slow with that. When new area came out in 0.7, felt like they catered to the type of player who stacked tons of currency and the best playable gear prior to the update. Will it be toned down for players who go through the game in a more moderate manner? It could be that prices and everything is a bit too high. That's a balancing issue. So I think Hannah actually tried. You made a fresh playthrough and you played until the heat area. Maybe the prices are too high. It could be.
The prices are too high. I mean, I think the normal trading, like the trading items you need, are rather okay, but the credit prices are too high right now. That's because before that's basically the first version where we have like real credit prices, and before that credits were almost useless.
Yeah.
So this is the first try, but I think I will most likely reduce the prices, at least in the heat area.
So we will probably adapt this. We probably reduce it. You have to hurry, Hannah. There's too many questions. Holy shit. So I have a question. Is all the art in the game final? Ask Shirot CS. Because I have some difficulty in perceiving height and depth with the current backgrounds. Now, the thing is, I'm not sure this can be fixed by replacing graphics. There might be some issues where you don't see the borders. And in that case, you can just write us a mail or write something in the Steam forum to give us a feedback to areas where you really don't have problems recognizing the borders. But I think you cannot really solve the problem just with graphics. You actually have to solve it with proper map design. Unfortunately, we don't have really 3D perspective distortion. That's what you need to really fix this problem. It's kind of like one of the things which is really difficult for us to fix. But if it's something about where you don't see a border because it's just not very clear to see, just give us a feedback and we might fix that. Nothing in the... Well, I think the thing is, of course, nothing is set in stone. We might always improve things. We just have to be careful that we don't overdo it with improving, because that means we don't make any progress and then the game will never come out.
Yeah.
Have you guys played CrossCode with a Steam controller? Ask Tentative Tyrell. And no, I don't have a Steam controller. Probably should try to get one and test it sometime just to see if there's some way to optimize compatibility and all that. Heretic Fish Games, do you guys like the idea of people speedrunning your game?
Of course.
And of course, we love the
amazing.
idea. We already have some people speedrunning the game here and there, and it's always awesome to watch and almost nice to see all the exploits that we can fix so you cannot speedrun effectively.
Yeah.
I mean, just joking. But okay, there are some exploits that we think, okay, those are too easy, too obvious. Like for instance, the heat dungeon right now, you can jump on some fences and you can effectively skip some of the puzzles pretty easily. That's something we're gonna fix. But are some other things?
Exploit.
Yes, there's this melee exploit where you can just guard and press melee at the same time to just do limitless melee attacks without any break, and that's like something we're gonna change sooner or later. But other than that, we of course stuff like the dash cancel will stay, so that's something you can still use until the very end. With the next release, I'll now include a branch with the new node.js version for testing. Yes, actually, that's something that I suggested in the forum. I still have to check if anybody answered to that. It's actually not a big deal to do that, I think. So I think I might just try that. The thing is, we now get several people having problems on Windows and other operating systems, which might be related to the Node.js version. So I'm thinking of giving the option that those people can switch to a different branch. using a different Node.js version, and maybe this fixes some of the problems. It's really like it's a stupid situation because I don't really want to upgrade for all versions because the performance just get worse. That's the thing that really sucks about Node WebKit. It gets better. It gets of course better in terms of bug fixes and support for standard, but it gets worse. It gets worse and worse in performance. I don't know what they're doing. They just don't focus on performance. Those browser developers. Anyway, right. Oh man. I'm interested in the experience of the development JavaScript. I really like JavaScript and I'm one of the top contributors on JS on Stack Overflow. How is the tooling? Do you test? Are there game engines with nice APIs? Oh man, probably gonna start some game development. You can kind of get the impression how our thing works. We're using Impact.js originally. That's a HTML5 engine, and we don't do testing. I know that testing is awesome. I've worked on projects where we had full unit tests for most of the functionality. It's just something that's really difficult to apply for our game engine because there's a lot of functionality which is on purpose not very cleanly implemented. And just writing tests for all of this is like a huge amount of work. And since it's kind of like you write this code once, it's for one specific use case and nothing else. It's not something you should test. That's why we don't have a lot of unit tests. We actually don't have any unit tests at all. But it still works out rather good for us so far. It's kind of like different when you develop a game compared to like an API, a library, or an engine, in my opinion. So, but of course, the opinions might be different in that matter. That's kind of like a discussion I had pretty often with people. Did you guys ever consider using the face buttons on the controller to attack instead of the triggers? Yes, we might actually add an option for that, but I also think that I might want to use the face buttons for something like guard. It's actually something I recently realized. There is a free face button that we could use for guard, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yeah, we could just do that. So that might just fix that whole issue with, oh, I pressed guard and I actually did a dash thing. So might be an option. It's just I don't even think we might use those buttons until the very end. There's one for skipping cutscenes, but I think there's actually two face buttons that you can still use. And actually what we can do is like use an option so people can decide I want to use a face button for let's say melee attacks, or for guarding.
But the thing is like skipping cutscenes is something that you only need in cutscenes and not in combat. So you could.
No, that's actually the same button is also used for skipping side messages and scene dialogue. So this button is essentially always used. Yeah. How much of the game is left to be completed? Asked Space Monkey King. And okay, that one is let's say feature-wise, we are actually pretty close to 100%. Let's say like 90%, 95. There's no major feature missing. There's just stuff like we have to add some more menu stuff. We have to still extend a bit the party AI, and of course some technical stuff here and there for new enemies and special techniques. But it's essentially done. So feature-wise, we're very close to 100%. Content-wise, I think.
Don't say that too quickly. Let's see what kind of stupid ideas I have for side quests.
Oh gosh, no. Those were all ignored if it's too difficult. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay.
When it comes to content, we have about 50%, I would say. And it doesn't sound like much, but it really essentially we created the whole ETH area, which is about 20% of the content, I would argue, in 3 months. So that was pretty quick. And that's why I think it's kind of realistic that we could manage to create the rest of it. Actually, let me be honest, we have more than 50% of the content.
I think so. I think
it's actually 60%, if I think about it. 66%, something like this. Well, two-thirds of the content.
And also there's, yeah.
Maybe about that. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to say. We have some areas where we would like to add more stuff, but we kind of may need to scale it down if it turns out that it takes too long. So about 50 to 66% of the content done. Story-wise, maybe 20 to 30%. So the story is lacking, and that's actually something we're working on today at the moment. So that's something that will be released in the next version. 0.7 will have more story content, and that will hopefully get it to at least about 50%, I would say, carefully. But story is a bit hard to measure.
Mhm. Yeah, it's always like scenes and stuff.
So that's like the current state of development. For controllers, could
Another
you
question.
just make all buttons rebindable, or is that too complicated to code? The thing about controllers, making controllers fully rebindable really isn't all that meaningful because you are very limited in meaningful mappings. Like, you have to use one of the shoulder buttons for attack because you need the right analog stick to shoot things. And did you ever try to use the right analog stick and a face button? It simply doesn't work. So it has to be one of those right buttons, maybe the left one, but that. So like we could add some options. That's always something I said. Like you could switch the triggers with the bumpers. That's something I would consider to implement, but not full rebindability. It's also a lot of work, and it's simply that I don't think it's worthwhile. Whoops. Will the OST ever be released? Yes, the OST will be released when the game is done. I'm pretty sure that Intera wants to release the OST separately.
Yeah, of course.
Whew,
I mean, and
think
it's also part of the of most Indiegogo perks. So
Okay, so first of all, now I think we can slowly start getting into the game development.
yes.
First, I'm gonna start some music again. I want some relaxing RPG music for now. That's always.
Or you could use the Kingdom soundtrack.
Nah, I don't want a Kingdom soundtrack. That
Why
one is.
not? It's a great soundtrack.
Nah.
Is it too quiet for you?
No, I like quiet music. I think it was too ambient. I don't know. I don't remember exactly
Oh yeah,
how
okay,
it was.
that's
in
true.
fact.
To be honest, I'm still kind of into King. Well, I still think I'm kind of done with Kingdom because I now managed to beat the game in under 20 days, and that's kind of my personal achievement that I have now reached.
Congratulations. That's the one I listened in last stream. We don't have to do this again.
Oh yeah,
fine.
another question.
Mm-hmm.
Will there be achievements added in CrossCode? Yes, there will most likely be achievements.
Yes.
I mean, not just most likely. I mean, there will be achievements.
Most
of course.
definitely. That's like the only question if there might be issues with the Steam API. There will 100% like these achievements inside the game. We really hope we will manage to get the connection to the Steam API done. It's a bit technically challenging, though there is some solution out there. We just have to make sure it works. And if that is the case, then yes, there will be a Steam API. There will be achievements. And probably also trading cards. I really want to have trading cards. We can't just recycle all the stream drawings for trading cards.
Oh
that sounds
yes,
like
great.
That's like the super rare
Good
nonsense
idea.
cards.
Awesome.
I don't know.
When I first started playing CrossCode, I remember something about a possible Wii U port. Did you get all the funds required for that? Actually, no, we didn't get the funds to get that stretch goal, but that doesn't mean that there won't be one. I mean, it's not certain, but it might happen, but it might actually be not happen.
The thing is, like, the lifespan of the Wii U is actually almost over by the time we might release CrossCode. That's kind of like the issue here. And it's also the thing that there is this one framework by Nintendo that supports HTML5, but it's actually not that fast, at least at the time I was trying it, but that was a long time ago. So unless Nintendo managed to improve the performance significantly, I would say it's not very likely, unfortunately, because if it's just as slow as it used to be, it will be a big pain to get it to run fast enough, and it's probably not gonna be 30 FPS or it's probably not gonna be 60 FPS like on a PC, and that's kind of a disappointment.
Yeah, but you will never know if there might be a CrossCode release on some console. I mean, it might happen depending on success.
Yes. I mean, our publisher Deck 13, I think we can say, is they really want to have CrossCode on consoles, and they're trying to support us in that sense, actually. So,
I mean, it makes a lot of sense to have a game like CrossCode on consoles.
Okay.
By the way, Felix, how do I post an invitation for the Discord channel.
Maybe you cannot do that. Let me just.
I,
There should be like
I'm a mod.
there's an instant
I'm a
invite.
moderator, so
There's next to the channel name. You find an instant invite button. That's next to the cogwheel.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah,
Okay.
I got it.
Right. Yeah. Sure. Invite people inside the Discord chat. So we got even more people who don't say anything ever. Yeah, it's like we got a huge list, but there's like 10 people talking in that channel actually. But yeah, you're free to join. That's why it's there.
Should I? Can I type join us if you like to talk to fellow ball lovers? Or should I rather say CrossCode fans? Okay.
Better play it safe for now.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
You already
yes.
started by calling everyone every ball. So.
I know. I did. Yes, I know, silly. I'm already starting. Ugh. People are really concerned about this one map. So some background for those who just tuned in today, so to say. For the last 3 streams, we have been working on exactly one map. That is, let me check it.
Can you even do a permanent invite link, Felix?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I honestly don't know right now. So, spoilers, this is like the top from the Heat Dungeon. So, that's something we will work on. Doesn't look really all that interesting yet. That's why, because it's work in progress. And yes, it actually took us 2 streams already to get to this point. And today's the 3rd stream, and hopefully you will manage to finish it. And the thing is, yes, work is usually slow during streams, and this is a complicated map. That's actually something I explained in last stream already, but we don't have a height map. And the height map is the thing that makes it really easy to create maps quickly. And we don't have this here, so it's a lot of manual stuff, and that's why it takes longer than average. And as always, I'm just really slow when doing a stream, so don't worry, that's not the usual speed you have for CrossCode development. Okay, but I'm gonna start now essentially. Right, and Hannah, please pay attention to the questions because I don't. All right, thank you.
That was not me, but that was who was that?
Who's there? Is somebody commanding the voice bot outside of our?
Wait.
Ah.
Why is this? Why Why doesn't it work?
No.
Okay.
Oh man, is the voice bot broken? Can you write something again? Yeah, it's broken.
No, it works. It's broken.
I'm just gonna restart. It's not a big deal. Wait a second.
Oh no, we can't go without the voice bot for a few minutes.
Yeah, like voice bot. No, we have to use the voice bot. It's essential to the stream. Okay. I just restarted. You can try again.
Or was it? What was the sound name again?
Alright!
No, that was not the one I wanted. Whatever.
Let me actually, before I forget, I always want to reduce the volume.
The volume, yeah, it's
It's
definitely
too annoying otherwise. So,
oh
actually,
yeah, it was.
I really should make
this,
the habit of
it was
looking in the
this one.
chat here.
Okay.
Somebody asked,
Okay,
what is the
worked.
process of creating the puzzles in CrossCode? So, that is something which is not easily explained. Maybe somebody can look up one of the gamedev streams where we have been creating puzzles and send a link, and you're free to watch it. So in general, you can find all the streams we have done so far on YouTube. We have a YouTube channel, and all the streams are uploaded there. And there's one stream
Give me a second. I got it.
Where we created a puzzle in the Heat Dungeon. So it's also not a spoiler anymore because most likely you played the
past dev streams.
Okay.
But I mean, I would say, at least for me personally, creating puzzles is a very iterative process.
It is,
like,
yeah.
Like you have some rough ideas and you plan a bit, and then you build something, and then you see, it's not quite working out, and then you get more ideas. And in my case, I often get more ideas to make it more difficult.
Yes, and then in the end,
And-
it's too difficult, and then yeah, nobody can solve it.
Yes,
But yeah, that's how it is. So the creating puzzles is very iterative. You just have to try out things essentially.
How many
Okay.
chapters are there in the game? Chapter, that's hard to say. I mean, right now we are at chapter 3, right?
It's a bit hard,
Including
like,
chapter 0.
the separation of chapters is not very well defined at this point, so like we might change
Yeah.
that as we go. So it's a bit hard to say right now. So
Oi.
actually I've started already
Um,
in the soundtrack.
Another. Oh, you have a Stardew Valley soundtrack. Nice.
Well, in that video there's all kind of music. Now it's
Oh,
Stardew
I
Valley,
see. I
think.
see. Okay, another question. You
Mhm.
by Liquid Iced Wolf or Liquidized Wolf. You mentioned it before, but are you ever planning to release the different programs you use to create your maps, like the map tool, to color the map with different terrain and elevations?
The thing is, so first of all, we might release these kind of things just on purpose so people can start modding. Actually, it's something I was thinking about. It's not decided yet, and I think I have to discuss this with everybody else in the team. But like sometime after we release the game, we might just release that stuff so people can play around with that. But there is
The
also
entire
a plan.
engine, you mean?
Well, essentially, yes. We could release the engine in, but the thing about the engine and the code is it's not very user friendly, and we actually plan to. We are thinking about developing essentially an engine based on the stuff we have created for CrossCode, which is even more comfortable and better to use, because there are some things which are not all that great in our own engine, especially if you're not very experienced with it. And so that one we might release. We're actually planning to probably make a commercial product out of that. So that was the idea. Kind of like something like RPG Maker, only more flexible. Like we are originally from RPG Maker,
But
now
more
how this-
complicated.
more complicated to, well, hopefully not that complicated. The idea is really like we really want to make something that's, well, the thing is, of course, if you want to make something cool, you need to work with script code and all that. But the idea is the general idea is that you have something which has an editor which is similar to RPG Maker, very comfortable. You can configure steps and events and things like this. The only difference is you can actually extend it. Like you can define your own event steps and you can write your own types of entities. There's not just one generic entity like this event type from RPG Maker, but there's like you can create custom game entities and you make them really configurably easy, so easy to configure and this kind of stuff. And that's something that already works with our engine. Our engine is essentially optimized for that, and we can just essentially just polishing that and making it even better is something we would like to do after CrossCode. So yeah, I hope that answers the question somewhat. There might be more questions already, or are they?
Actually, people. No, that's not a question really.
Oh, bye, Exo
How
Lightning
many-
SC, probably already gone, but yeah, nice for checking.
Bye.
And thanks for watching.
Super CrossCode Maker, yes.
Super CrossCode Maker, exactly. What?
Ball Puzzle Maker, also great.
Yeah.
Cross Engine is a pretty good name, honestly. Well, I agree. Cross Engine sounds
Cross
pretty nice.
Engine sounds nice, yeah.
Cross Engine is a Nintendo NX, though. Is it so?
Is it?
Well, we could also call it Radical Engine.
The Radical Engine. That one's probably not taken. I'm pretty sure Cross Engine is used somewhere already.
Okay, someone asks, why is League a bad game? Is it a question about something that I said as a joke in past streams?
League is a
I
bad
hope
game?
I think he means League of Legends, because
Oh.
I quite often make jokes about. Well, I rather play good games instead of League of Legends, but I mean I'm joking. I respect League of Legends as a successful game. That is also pretty good. It's just a game that annoys me if I play it, because I've played Dota in the past, and it's like a very frustrating and annoying kind of game. Despite being fun, I mean, I don't want to. By the way, are we supposed to still see the background, or are we supposed
Oh
to
my
be
gosh,
watching
I'm
the
sorry
ground?
guys, I'm doing gamedev all the time, you don't see anything. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry guys.
Damn it, I was wondering myself.
Right,
But I
I
thought,
just should
well,
enabled. I hope I enabled it right now. Okay, I'm so used to not actually paying attention, but of course I have to activate streaming mode. So guys, alright. So, here again, that's the map we've been working on. And I'm now working on details. I actually spent most of the time to create collision tiles. So,
yay!
it wasn't all that terribly exciting, to be honest. It's just me painting those blue boxes here. That's what I'm doing right now.
Painted red, basically.
Well, blue in that case. But later I
Blue
will
in that case, yeah. True.
Actually, I will mostly be painting red this time.
But you said that you are more of a blue kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm painting blue.
But later you're painting red.
Maybe not. Let me think. Do I even need red in this map? Oh yes, I do. Yes, I do. Right, you're right. I need to paint red, obviously. I just, for a moment, I forgot how our collision engine works. So, man, failure of the stream. Just forgot to enable the actual streaming. Man.
That's like a typical mistake.
Well, it didn't happen so often.
A few times it happened, I'm pretty sure. But
I think it happened before I enabled this automatic scene switching. Since I have that, everything is fine, but of course I have to enable it first. I just forgot to enable it. Yeah, that was a mess. Before we had automatic scene switching, I always like switching back and forth. That was really a mess. And it worked all that time, I just didn't realize it, that you could just have automatic switching. So... And here comes... Wrong button? Here. Alright. So, a bit of background or information what I'm actually doing here. This is just setting the collision tiles. Transparent means this is determined automatically, and that means in this case, because this is the base layer, that's just floor. Blue means that's a hole, so for this tile you will fall to the lower level. And I'm actually now painting the collisions for the green floor here, essentially. And now, since you can walk here on the screen, but here it's actually blocked because it's one tile above. So here now I have to paint red.
Okay. Wait. Wait, are you using RPG Maker now just to build the basic map? No, it's not RPG Maker.
It's our own map editor, don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, we are not using RPG Maker.
Don't worry. Well, not that. Well, I still think that RPG Maker has some map editor tools which are still pretty cool, like auto tiles. Auto tiles are seriously something really, really useful. If you don't have those, you will notice and you will miss them. And I understood that GameMaker does not have auto tiles, but I'm actually not sure. So yeah, but yeah, we inspired our map editor a lot by RPG Maker, but it's more flexible and it's optimized for tile movement. And just an example here, this is an entity, I can't just move it around like this on pixel precise level. It's not something you can do in RPG Maker. So.
Well, and the engine has like heights.
Yes, many levels, like so many different layers here. Can you see those?
So basically, our engine can go to RPG Maker and say, get on my level, and then RPG Maker can't because it doesn't have level.
Exactly. Right, so any questions still? I'm paying attention enough?
Yes, I am paying attention.
Totally.
Okay, there is no question really. Oh yeah, I thought your map editor made the collision map automatically. Well, only if you're using the height map, but
Yes.
we can't use the height map on this kind of map.
So that is really like kind of the worst example on how mapping works in our game, because we did all the maps like this in the beginning, and then we noticed, that takes a long time. So and that's when we developed the height map, and it really saves a lot of time. We use height maps for all of the exterior areas like Autumn Rise, Maroon Valley, and Bergen Trail, and also for all the dungeon maps. However, for other maps like interior maps of buildings, because they're really small, you don't need it that badly. And unfortunately also for town maps, you cannot use it for, at least not for everything. And this is like one example of a map where we don't have the height map enabled, so it's a lot of work.
What the heck?
What the hell was that?
Damn it, Taro.
Terror sabotaging our stream with random sounds here. Go compose music, Terror. Go on. Do some music.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was this one.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
Oh Lord.
World. Haha, you can't speak English.
We need to use those new sounds. Otherwise, Taro will be sad. Yes. Otherwise, Taro will be sad.
Yeah. You can do. I'm just painting red and blue boxes here. That's what I do.
What tools do you guys suggest on making 2D games?
Oh, that's a difficult question. That really depends on what 2D game you want to do exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
And the thing is, I don't have really a lot of experience with popular engines like GameMaker and Unity. From what I know, that
GameMaker is pretty solid.
It's optimized for 2D games, while Unity is more general. I think you can do more powerful and more complex games with Unity because it potentially have more performance. So you can play this strength in. Let me just play it myself.
Now I see there is strength in Unity.
Oh, okay. Damn it! I totally forgot that.
Yeah. Anyway, so I think there's a lot of advantage of using Unity, but it might be more complicated. I think it's not quite as intuitive for 2D games, even though I heard they improved things there. I once used Unity, and when I used it, it was really confusing to actually set up basic 2D animation stuff. So that's like the popular engines. What we are using is just we do our own thing essentially. We created our engine ourselves, and it's based on HTML5, and that's something I only suggest you to do when you really like engine development.
Well, I mean, there is Impact.js, which is an engine that our engine is basically based off.
Yeah.
But I think you said that it's not really all that supported anymore, right?
Well, that's one thing. Impact's not.
Oh my
God damn it, Taro!
Terry, you should really be.
B?
I just went right in for a second.
Okay, we were at we are just talking about Impact.js.
Yeah, like
the support
okay.
of Impact.
I was just trying. I cannot multitask at all. So when I'm writing, I cannot talk. So yes, Impact.js is not supported. Well, at least there hasn't been an update in a long time. So that's kind of sad. It's not really developed anymore. But nonetheless, I think it's still a nice engine to get an overview of how what an engine needs to implement and all that, because it's very minimal. and that's I think its biggest strength. It's very simple. You easily get an overview of all components, and it's cleanly written. It's like very beautiful JavaScript code in general. So a lot of people cannot get comfortable with the thought of writing large-scale JavaScript applications, and that's understandable because if you don't have the right base, it really looks like a whole mess. But Impact.js makes it look really, really nice, and that's one of the biggest advantages of that engine. And that's actually something you can easily look up, and you can just extend the engine very easily. I think Impact is probably the best engine out there to just take and keep extending and doing your own thing. And that's exactly what we did. Yeah.
Also, I mean, we know that the RPG Maker kind of has a questionable reputation nowadays. But I mean, the tool itself is actually really good in many aspects. And if you really want to make an RPG or something that is not all that based on like action gameplay and stuff like that, when it's mostly based on RPG elements and turn-based elements and stuff like that, then it's a good tool. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff with it. It's very user-friendly. I mean,
I think that's sort of the irony.
Go for
if
it.
something is very user-friendly, you attract a lot of people. A lot of people can manage to create complete games with it, and if you have a lot of people who manage to create games with it, like the average quality tends to drop, because if the entry level to use an engine is higher, you need more skills and more determination, so to say, to actually finish a game, and then the quality tends to be better if you actually manage to get that far. It's kind of, I think that's kind of like a correlation, you so to say.
This well-made tile set, it fills you with determination.
Oh man. So, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, there are a lot of great RPG Maker games. I mean, it's because, I mean, okay, there is a problem that you often easily see that a game is made with RPG Maker. I mean, that's a big drawback for many people, but I mean, if you're just going by game quality, then you can make really good games. Like, for example, I mean, Unterwegs in Düsterburg, which is currently being remade as a commercial EXP game, I think. It will be a great game, I'm sure of it, because the original game was already really good. Yes. Or like what was this other game that was really good? There are a few really good Japanese RPG Maker games to my knowledge. And there was, I mean, The Way was really old, but it was a great game. And what was this other one? I mean, To the Moon, of course.
To the Moon is one example, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, the big problem is not that you can't make good things with RPG Maker. The problem is that a lot of people publish a lot of very average stuff or subpar stuff, and that's why the reputation is bad. Yeah. But that shouldn't stop you from trying to make a good game. Especially if you are new to game making and don't necessarily want to create a super successful commercial game on your first try, because I mean that's pretty difficult in either case.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I've been working with RPG Maker for, don't let me lie, I think at least 5 to 6 years.
Yeah.
More. So that's
I mean, you've made 2 pretty trashy games, right?
Yeah, like what was it? This phase
I think you made
Porter's Grey, but Talos Adventure was pretty good. So
Talos Adventure was awesome.
Yeah, definitely the best. No, it's so the thing is, if you don't have your own engine, that essentially means if you use an engine like RPG Maker, you're very limited in the amount of functionality you use. So in terms of gameplay, there's a risk that you always fall into the same area. And I think that's what a lot of people also don't like. I think they don't want this generic RPG Maker gameplay, and they're kind of bored with that. And I can understand this. But the thing is, there's a lot of other qualities to games that you can still make much better than the average. That's stuff like essentially story, kind of words that you design, the characters you have in your game. All of that makes a lot of really makes a difference on how your game is received. And for instance, a game, Undertale is not the best example because Undertale actually did have cool mechanics, but a lot about Undertale is about the story and the characters, and you could easily create something like that in RPG Maker 2. It's just that the combat system, you had to find something else, but there might be something cool you can do with RPG Maker 2. Actually, in fact, I think there's a game called Lisa, or something like this, which is made in RPG Maker, and as far as I understood, it's rather successful and
Lisa is
and well received. And I think it's mostly because it has this strange word and this unique art style, which makes it special. And that's something, of course, art is also one thing you can really stand out if you pay a lot of attention.
Yumeniki was also RPG Maker.
Yeah, that one too.
And the thing is, I mean, even with RPG Maker, you can make really good gameplay with it. I mean,
Sure.
let's just ignore for a second that even with classic RPG Maker, not RPG Maker, with classic RPG battle systems, you can make really good gameplay if you just balance everything right, balance your techniques right, maybe script a bit. I mean, Felserbor was rather great in terms of gameplay, and it was.
Yeah,
I mean, of course,
but that's actually something
awesome.
that's kind of a stretch because Felserbor really had a lot of complex systems built which RPG Maker was made for. And if you go that far,
I mean,
if you go that far with RPG and would say, please use a different engine, you are actually made for something like Game Maker. You want to do something where
okay,
RPG Maker, like when you actually start creating
an image limit at 20 or something at the start.
Yes,
like
oh my gosh, yeah. There was a lot of like thought went into, okay, how can I display images? If you think about it, it's like in old school engines where you had like very limited amount of sprites. You really had to be careful how many sprites you display, any script language whatsoever. We just had the variable pointers.
We also had like at 20 an image limit at 20 or something at the start.
Yes,
like
oh my gosh, yeah. There was a lot of like thought went into, okay, how can I display images? If you think about it, it's like in old school engines where you had like very limited amount of sprites. You really had to be careful how many sprites you display. So yeah, that's how you work with RPG Maker 2000.
Oh, someone asked the question. Sorry, I might have overlooked that.
Yeah, pay attention, Henne.
When was that? I did, but I don't see it. Where is it? The language of the game. Someone asked about the language of the game. When did that happen?
What did I do? Damn it, I messed up.
In any case, if you're asking about raise your flags, the language question appeared. What language are we talking about? I guess he means that language question. I think you need to. I think you need to get out that image about the programming language.
Oh, what kind of language we use? Oh, okay. Still need to create a desktop language for this machine. Okay, give me a second. It always takes at least 5 minutes for me to find this image. Come on, there it is. So CrossCode is done in 100% JavaScript. So that's it's made in HTML5. We use the Impact.js engine, and yeah, it runs still on a desktop because we use Node WebKit, which is known as nw.js these days, and it's awesome. I like it. So a lot of people hate JavaScript with a passion, and I love JavaScript. So yes, that's all. So
yeah, and if you're interested about the linguistic languages of CrossCode, there will definitely be an English version, of course. That will be finished first, and then we will also have a German version because we are Germans.
No way.
But there will, but then there will most likely be
Okay.
also be at least a French and a Spanish version,
God damn it!
and maybe even more.
What is going on? Look at, I mean, you don't see the stream right now, but I have tiles appearing and disappearing again. Damn!
God damn it, Felix.
What is going on? That's like, I never had this before. Like the games... What is...
I can't believe how excited I am for to know this stream exists. Thanks for the great work so far. Yeah, I think we should have communicated it better that the stream exists to all people and not just to
Yeah.
our long-time fans.
You're right. Damn, I know why it doesn't work, and that's really... Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit.
Felix,
We
Felix,
never had this use case before. Yes?
have you considered transitioning to Electron? It seems to be on the rise, while node.js is on the decline.
Oh, really? What is the name? That's... Okay, I'm really curious. Can you tell me this again? I'm gonna write this down.
Electron.
What is Electron? Electron.js, or what was it?
Just Electron. I mean, I'm not...
Okay, I'm gonna at least have a look. Now the thing is, we actually very much... it wouldn't be easy for us to switch to something else, because we already have some code base which is fixed for node.js, and changing to something else might take some time. But that being said, there's some things about WJS which I don't really like, and that's based on Node WebKit, and Node WebKit is not developing, like it's both based on WebKit, and WebKit is not developing the best way. So what is this other thing based on? Is it also WebKit, or is it something else, some other browser engine? So I would be curious about that. Would like to know more. Actually, Lau, let me quickly explain what just happened if you saw the glitch. What happens is, I'm using two tiles on the same thing. I'm using water tiles, which are animated, and then I put some tile over it. And the problem is, because the water tile is animated, it's rendered over the other tile. And that is kind of a problem. That is something our engine doesn't really support. So now I have to do some tricks to make this work, but yeah, I will find a way. It's not a big deal. In the end, in the worst case, I can just use some... if it comes down to it, I can just use some... almost have it. Use some object layers and everything is fixed.
There's an answer to your question, Felix.
Oh, okay.
It's from Rikudo Madara Uchiha. It's red.
Okay.
It's a red nickname. Rather
something
far
else,
down.
as far as I know. I'm not sure what it runs behind the scenes, but okay. Well, it's good to know. So definitely have a look at it. So it seems that Node WebKit. I actually understood that Discord is actually also using Node WebKit for its desktop browser, which is surprising, and it's actually good to know that large-scale programs like this are using Node WebKit, but maybe they will also switch over time, so who knows. So let's update, let's see if that works. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Sort of fixed it.
Hey, Railboy.
Hey there. So for everybody still who's wondering why so many people are here today, that's because we told Steam that we have gamedev streams. So we told the Steam community, hey, we do this regular gamedev streams, and you probably didn't know about that, but yeah, here we are. And now they're here.
Yeah, we should have done that. We should have done that earlier, but we haven't thought about that.
I don't even know. Well, it's really cool to have so many people around.
Well, of course you are ninja. You kind of have a Naruto nick, somewhat, I think. Another question. What other words are you thinking about giving Lea? She has hi, bye, Lea, and cannot and shake her head. Well, saying or rather answering that would be a spoiler.
Yeah, but there's actually one other thing that Lea can communicate, and in the newest update there was a screenshot with a hint about that. So You can already kind of like look at that screenshot and might get.
Oh,
an idea.
that one.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
that's not really a word. It's rather.
Well, it's you
you
can
can-
use it to communicate something. So
Mhm.
it's kind of like a word, so to say.
Yeah.
Let's see if that actually works or if it looks glitchy. I'm just trying out some.
Oh yeah,
things
right. Anyone who does not specify their own color in Twitch will appear with a random color for everyone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's actually true. I didn't see anyone in red.
Mhm. Yeah, he's blue for you. That's true.
Oh, it seems to work. So what now? I actually want to see. No, you don't see anything. Yet you don't see any creatures here. Looks perfectly fine.
Oh, when you localize CrossCode for India, how much work will it be to invert Lea's head shakes? Or you mean because in India
You shake in
thought of
bursts?
that.
Okay. Oh man.
that's interesting.
I think it's not too much work.
I guess you
actually.
could just. Yeah, I guess not.
It's okay actually. It's you just have to replace the animation, and well, the thing is, kind of like making it depending on the locale is troublesome. So I'm not sure I can promise that.
But then
then
again, I
again-
mean, India
Yeah,
India is a rather large potential fan base. So
it's true. There's a lot of people in India.
yeah.
So, here we go. So, basic collision seems to be done. Nice, nice. It just took me half an hour.
Unskilled. Unskilled Kicks said, "What I really want to say is, play it until the end of the current story. Loved it. Nice work. Thank you." Oh,
Always
and
cool.
a very important question that will be very controversial.
Hmm.
Is Lea your waifu or someone else? Well, of course, my waifu.
course
is,
it's
of
Lea.
course, no, for me is for me, of course, it's red-haired freckle waifu,
Nah,
aka Emily.
blue-haired
Come
waifu all the
on.
way. Blue is the best color. Come on.
God
So
damn it.
now you know
No,
the
Carla
truth.
is the
That's why Lea has blue hair.
Carla is the best. Carla is the best color, I think.
Color?
Carla is
Color?
the best color. Color.
Yes, thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Thank you.
I will be here all evening.
So,
Who was that? Was it Terra?
that was me. Just took
Oh
some
no, you
time.
was it. Okay.
Okay, so next I think I'm gonna let's
Or was it this
play
one?
some entities finally. Mm-hmm.
Well, of course, let me guess, it's a Twitcher. What Celio is
Mm-hmm.
posting. Come on. Of course, it's a Twitcher. Yes. Wait, the Twitcher has a cheese picture.
Oh yeah, I saw that before. Yeah, that's also cheese.
Nice.
That's kind of a reoccurring theme.
It's very cheesy. Any tips for fighting the duel? I guess you mean the duel against Apollo. Yeah, Felix, we definitely, for questions like these, we need the dodge sound from Dragon Ball Abridged.
Well, I think the key about Apollo is to play
I think it's
defensive.
guarding.
I think. Well, guarding is very effective too, but simply trying
It depends on your.
trying to
depends on
not
your-
just hit it all the
Not
time,
just
but
attack.
trying to dodge for now, because there's always these moments when Apollo is actually blinking red very slightly, then he's vulnerable and then you can easily attack him. In most other situations, it's kind of hard. You can, of course, try to do something like use special attacks to cancel him. Sometimes that works, but not always. It's mostly about playing defensive, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can also like get some hits in, like throw some balls at him when he is throwing balls himself, and then like dodge quickly or like guard effectively. But I mean, it's the safest to just play it safe basically and attack him when he's. But you have to be careful if you don't have a lot of defense, then it's very possible that he will just guard break you. because his attacks are rather, his combo attacks are rather strong, and if you don't have a lot of defense, then your guard will break, and then you just take a lot of damage usually.
I actually don't guard all that much in CrossCode. It's interesting. We are like several developers and we have different play styles. I'm actually somebody who really dodges a lot. I'm mostly dodging, and I know that Stefan is very much guarding, so he uses a lot of guard too.
Well, Stefan is really perfect guard focus, I think, because he's very much a beat 'em up player. So.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm actually using both a lot. I mean, in my last playthrough, I've played with a lot of defense, and if you have a lot of defense, it makes sense to guard a lot, because defense makes guard more useful. What level are you coding now?
So this is the top of the heat dungeon. So that's kind of like the area you will visit after you beat the heat dungeon. It's not very gameplay relevant, so there will not be any puzzle on this area. It's just some nice area where you can spend time. Actually, in fact, we might do quests which lead to this area. I was always thinking, if you have nice areas like this, you can actually make quests which lead to this, or some other things. Because otherwise, what do you use that nice space for otherwise, right? And there's some kind of plot relevant stuff going on here, and yeah, otherwise it's just the whole point is it should look nice, and yeah, it must be rather large because it's the roof of the whole heat, and the heat dungeon is pretty big.
Yeah, of course. It makes it would make sense if the roof was really small.
Probably would need to be even bigger, but it's like the whole RPG logic. Interiors are always larger than the exterior.
Yeah. Haven't been around in a while, says Lord of Riva. Is everything coming along nicely? Yes.
It's going pretty
coming
fine.
along pretty well, I would say. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, as always, we're kind of underestimating things, but we're making still a lot of progress story-wise at the moment.
I mean, we can promise that we won't make you cry like an anime fan on prom night.
Yes.
Because we might underestimate things, and we might be bad at marketing, but we are not that bad at those two things. There's certain other people who have much more money than we have. So.
Yes.
Is it mean to say something like that? Is it mean to say something like that about fellow developers?
I mean, everybody's essentially bashing them, but well, I don't know. Stuff like this happens.
I think it's okay because
even we did some stupid things here and there. I mean, there was a story with how I contacted one of the Kotaku authors.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens.
But we didn't get like $4 million. So.
Well, truth is, even if you get $4 million, it doesn't make you foolproof. So. But people are less forgiving in that sense. So. It's just natural.
I mean. We don't need to be as careful with not insulting them. And another question, and as long as there's a good reason to do that. Okay. Any specific reason you are streaming on Twitch in creative and not in game development? The reason for that is that actually... The reason for that is that game development... What?
You continue. I think you know the answer.
Yeah. The thing is, game development is a subcategory of creative.
Yeah, exactly.
As you can see, we are creating. Yeah, it used to be its own thing, but now it's creative, and then you have the hashtag like pixel art and game dev, and that's why we are under the creative under the creative like super group with the hashtag game dev and pixel art. But you can search for all of that individually, so it's fine. And by the way, we are under the at the moment we are top 5 for creative.
Nice.
At 5th place, and in game dev, I can tell you after a second or something. But I mean, of course, we are not all that into like wanking about our placements and stuff. It's just interesting to know.
It's just analytical.
It's just analytics, right? It's just
Yeah.
marketing analytics and stuff. Yes, we're number 1 in game dev, and yeah. Oh no, no, we're number 6 in creative. Whatever.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
Somebody up
It's
here
just a
with
number.
doing an amazing cheesecake again.
Not this time. Not this time.
Okay.
Maybe later. But someone has. Someone is like somehow eating a giant crab, for example. Not a giant crab, but someone
Giant enemy crab.
Yes, someone has like culinary adventures, and he is on some crab boat or something.
Okay, that sounds good. Probably
Like
you might
crab
want to check
with a
this
B.
out. No, please don't.
Yeah. Another question that I've kind of overlooked. So, comparatively, how is learning / using GameMaker versus RenP? I don't know. I can't tell you about that.
Rampy, what's Rampy? I don't know Rampy.
I've heard about RenP. I know the name, but I always forget what it is exactly.
So to be honest, I don't know both of them, so I can't really answer that question. Sorry. We are just I just heard about GameMaker. I saw some things here and there, but we always work with our own
Oh
engineer.
yeah,
and-
RenP. RenP is that visual novel engine. Yeah, right. I
Ah.
forgot about that.
Well, I would guess it's good for visual novels.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
there are actually a lot of quite a few games on Steam that use RenP, as far as I know.
Mm.
Princess. Wait, what's the? Isn't that a hentai game? Why? Wait.
What is?
Why is there? I'm just surprised that there's a hentai game listed as games using RenP on Wikipedia.
Is that really
Because-
such a big deal? Are you not
No,
allowed
but
to
it's
write
more so-
hentai games on Wikipedia or?
No, not really. But I'm just surprised that it's like apparently. Well, maybe the guy just put it there himself, the developer. Who knows?
Oh well.
Okay. And yes, I know the names because I heard them somewhere. Shut up. Lauren, the Amazon princess, was made with RenP.
That's
The-
cool.
That's also
Please look
I-
at questions. Don't keep talking about this engine.
okay.
There's a bunch of
sorry.
assorted cursors repeating, blinking in the border of this. What?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man, guys. Yes,
It's a
sorry.
stream-
Let me make full
stream
screen.
problem.
No, it's not. It's my problem because I didn't make full screen. I did this
Okay.
now, so it should be better now. Sorry, guys.
Another question from Celio.
Mhm.
Who is the shed of this dungeon? The Triblader statue or the Spheromancer that is in the city again?
Hmm.
Do you mean the
Maybe, I
do you
guess
mean the
that's
god
order.
or
I think he means the gods. Yeah.
the god?
Stature,
Yeah.
like which stature and well, I'm not gonna say. You have to wait. Sorry, guy. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I guess you have to take a look at that in the game. More questions? Okay, that's a question not for us. Oh, Seizo is here. Hey, Seizo.
Hi, Zoe. We are a lot of viewers today because
Yeah,
we told
Se-
we told the Steam community
told
that
Steam
we're actually
Senpai.
streaming. We are such genius. We never told the Steam user that we actually have a game dev stream for like over half a year or like almost a year. In fact, yeah. Oh man,
Are we
but yeah.
insane?
Yes, are we? But we did know, and so here they are. Hi, Steam.
Yeah, yeah, Seizo is working with GameMaker, right?
Hmm.
If you're completely new, like I am, I recommend doing the tutorial for first game. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're new, then I mean, you might do some great stuff down the line, but I mean, before you do great stuff, you kind of have to
Start
prepare
small.
that you will start small and do some stuff that most likely no one will really want to play, especially not for money. But later along the line, you can still be great. So don't get disheartened if your first tries are not all that impressive. I mean,
Never give up.
that's the same. That's the same with RPG Maker. That's the same with all kinds of
You
game
can also
making
be
tools
stupid
and
like
that's-
us and do like a huge project for your first game.
Yeah,
No,
but
to
then
be
again,
honest,
we had.
I mean,
we
I
had
always say that
experience- we had
people, yeah, well, I always tell people start a small project. What was my first project? Cars Adventure, and that's an insanely
Oh
large
yeah,
project.
right.
And after that was Feather Ball, which was an insanely large project, and then was Polteris Grey, which was, of course, an insanely large project. Like I think the
Well, not really. I mean, the thing about Motoris
well-
Grey was just that it might have been a bit smaller than Festival.
well, it's a bit, yeah. I mean, it was kind of like
Yeah.
designed in a way that it could scale it up easily. That was kind of, I
Mhm.
think, the idea. But still,
Which
it
we
was
would
really,
have
really
done,
ambitious. And then there was like the whole thing about this
Jumping
ball game
cubes.
I did. Well, Jumping Cubes is probably the only small game I ever did. But then there was like this ball throwing game which I started with RPG Maker 2000. And it was actually supposed to be a mini game, and it was just that at the beginning. And then I stopped developing it because RPG Maker wasn't really good enough for this kind of for all the bounce mechanics. And then I at some point decided, okay, I should try to make this with a different engine. But I should really try to keep it easy. I really thought that for a moment. I thought, keep it easy, make it a mini game. You want to keep
A
it simple.
moment.
And then CrossCode happened. Yeah, I again failed.
Well, I mean,
I just
it's-
can't make simple games. I don't know why. It just doesn't work for me.
Well, the thing is, you like JRPGs, and
Yes,
it's
I
really
do.
hard to make a JRPG that's just small and simple.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you have, what is really a simple and small JRPG? Let's think about that. I mean, what?
Actually, I
which game-
once had this. Look, there's an RPG Maker game like Sunset Over Inda, which I always thought that's a cool game, a game I would like to do as well, and it's not too large.
Yeah, of course,
That's what I thought.
but
was,
it's not really.
It's not really a JRPG.
But that's not really a. It's not really. I mean, okay, saying it's not really a game would be wrong, but it's not really a gameplay focused game. It's more like a game. It's more
was
like a
more
storytelling game
adventure,
with a
yeah.
few gameplay. Yeah, it was more of an adventure. I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, it was a cool game. What is a short JRPG? That's a really good question. I think they're just large by definition.
I mean, you have stuff like. I mean, a short JRPG would already be like The World Ends With You, but even that is a really ambitious game in many ways.
That's true. It's rather
But
short.
that was
But
rather
they actually
short.
they make a lot of stuff, a lot of things which kind of seem to be done efficiently, like the way they did cutscenes and how the game
Oh,
was
yeah, right.
structured. You actually could really see like a very clean pattern. And when I saw that, I kind of noticed that. That's actually something I didn't like too much, but I could somehow see that doing things that way makes it easier to develop more content. And it was rather clever, I thought, in the end.
Also, because TrueMG is let's playing it at the moment.
Mm.
Chrono Trigger was also not all that long. to
That's
be
true,
honest.
yeah, that's true. Surprisingly, it's not such a
But
long
then again,
game. But it's still
then
extremely
again, that game
ambitious.
has a lot of very ambitious, and it had like the 30 endings or something.
Yeah, it has a lot of endings and like very high quality content in general. If you compare it with other
Yeah, of
games of the
course.
time, it was like so many custom graphics,
course.
so many visually impressive things in there, and very little repetition, I think, in general for the assets. So
Oh, yeah,
that's,
yeah.
so I can imagine that it actually took a long time still to develop all of that. So
A small JRPG. How about Xenoblade? Haha, come on.
it's like more like the opposite. God damn it! It's one of the
Yeah,
worst.
Xenoblade X. One of the best, rather, but like one of the
Well,
worst
one of the
examples
worst for short. Yeah, it's like insanely long.
short games.
But that's actually one.
I mean,
Xenoblade was
the
such an
only
awesome
thing that-
game.
yeah.
Look,
I think
to be honest-
the only thing that you can say is would be worse if you would say like, let's make an MMO.
Yeah, that's about the only thing that would be worse. That's true. I just noticed the time I was starting to work on CrossCode as an HTML5 game was exactly right when I was playing Xenogears. So I think a
Too
lot
late,
of
you mean?
Xenoblade, yes, Xenoblade. So a lot of that game went into CrossCode, I'm pretty sure, because at the time I was really hyped. I really loved this game. I still love it. And a lot of the ideas for Xenoblade went into CrossCode, and that's, I think, one of the reasons why it's this kind of like why you have all the quests and all that kind of stuff. And I thought, oh, it would be so cool to have this. Yeah.
I mean, then again, our scenario kind of our scenario kind of
That's our excuse
needed
for our publisher.
certain.
Or for everybody
yeah,
else
right,
who asks,
right.
why do you
We
do
need
this?
party-
Well, the scenario, it's like it has to be.
The scenario needs party members. The scenario
Yes.
needs quests. The scenario needs like larger areas.
Scenario needs the deadline to be extended.
Let's have let's just take a look at a few more questions because I have like not moved the chat for a few minutes again.
Oh,
Will
okay.
there or is there a way for the player to realize what animation a monster is doing? Oh, you mean like Metal Gear Rising or Bayonetta have their enemy flash red or yellow, indicating if they should counter or if it's unblockable? Well, the thing is, most attacks it's rather obvious or rather, for most attacks the player should learn after a while if the attack is blockable or not.
It's
or
not
counterable.
perfectly clear, so it's not very uniform, I have to admit. So
Yeah.
I mean, of course, you make sure that all the attacks are telegraphed, so you see how the enemy is doing stuff in preparation of the attack. Like almost always, enemies are blinking, and like when they're weak, they're actually usually very often. It's almost always when enemies are weak, they're blinking red. So, or like blinking in a different way. So if you have an enemy who's still blinking after an attack, it's almost guaranteed there's a weakness. Or when before an attack he's blinking very red, like this very reddish blinking, that's kind of indicator, okay, I have to break it. But I have to admit it's not 100% consistent. I'm also not sure I want that though, because I think if you make it too consistent, it kind of like takes away a little bit, like it makes it a bit too predictive, I think. But that's now my opinion, and if people don't agree, and a lot of them don't agree, I might change my mind. So that's kind of like you can make a petition of having uniform signals. So yeah,
Well,
next, some more questions.
Yeah, definitely. Then there was some messages like shots fired. I think that was when we talked about Mighty Number 9.
Oh my gosh, we have to catch up, Yassi.
Where is Atlessa? Where is Atlessa? I haven't seen him or her in a while. She is not here at the moment, but she might be back at some point. I think.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
sure where she is actually.
Yeah.
But they need more money for Red Ash and 2 animes. Yeah, right. Mighty Number 9. What sparked your interest in coding?
Sorry, what?
What
was it?
sparked your interest?
Oh,
What
what sparked
sparked your
my
interest
interest
in
in coding? Well, it's just, for me it was like when I had computer science in school, I noticed, hey, that's fun. Even before that, I was, I worked with RPG Maker and did combat systems before I learned programming. I'm serious, and I didn't even know how to program when I created combat systems for RPG Maker, and that's actually my first, and it's just something that I like doing. It's kind of like my thing. So it's kind of hard to describe. I like this. It's actually fun. It's a fun activity for me. To just just write code. Not what I'm doing right now. That's not coding. That's just puzzling maps together and all that.
Puzzling maps together, basically.
Yeah, I probably should not create too many line structures, otherwise we will not get finished in that stream either.
Yeah. Again.
I'll
Well,
be like a joke.
there's still next. That's just. I mean, there's still another dev stream next week.
Yeah. But really, creating a map, even if I have a level editor, even if you hide map, if you create a large out there map, it takes up to 5-6 hours. That's just how it is. So, in case you're wondering why CrossCode takes such a long time to develop, because it's just a lot of work, and we are not such a huge team. We got like 2 people working full time, and a lot of people helping out, but they're also still in studies, and that's kind of how it is.
Can we see Leia looking like SpongeGar tonight? What is SpongeGar?
Sounds like SpongeBob. Well, we already have some plan for the drawing tonight. I'm kind of sorry.
Yeah,
I mean,
we have.
usually we opt for voting, but we had an idea that we just have to do tonight. So there's not gonna be any voting.
It's very topical. It's very topical. So
yeah.
So I don't think so. Not. Not a question. Have you guys ever heard of the Iconoclast or Theonotopia?
I know about Iconoclast. Yes. That's
same.
I played the demo. It's an extremely expressive game, graphic-wise, and extremely polished. I was really envious when I saw it the first time, thinking that one guy did that. And it's an amazing game. Actually, I think we once sent the creator a link to CrossCode, and he actually commented on that, and he liked it. That was pretty cool. That I forgot.
By the way, someone Celio is right. A simple and small JRPG. Undertale. Well, yeah. So to speak.
That's so to say it's true, but it's like this kind of very story focused game, I would say. Even though it has interesting gameplay, it's not at all about building your character if you think about it.
It's rather the opposite.
Yeah, it's
in many ways.
Exactly. I actually encourage you not to build your character, and so it's all about the story and kind of like this theme. Even though it's very clever in integrating the gameplay with that, it's kind of exceptional in that sense. But yeah, it's pretty close to a JRPG still.
I'm honestly tired of multiplayer games nowadays. I don't want to play with a bunch of douchebags online. There aren't enough decent single-player games. Well, I agree with you with wanting to play single-player games sometimes, but there actually are a lot of great single-player games. I mean, especially if you like indie games, then you mostly have great single-player games, from my experience. Like you have games like Kingdom, you have Kingdom, which is great, and Kingdom. Wait a second. Let me just. Well, the problem with that game is, besides being very cryptic in its in not telling players what to do, and besides is also having a very simple name, which is very hard to Google, because if you Google for Kingdom, then you will find like 100 things before you find the game that you want to find.
That was not the best name to choose.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprising that you didn't get any problems just using that name. Maybe because it is so general. But you might have a problem in adding a trademark to that.
Yeah, true, definitely. But I mean, for single-player games, you have like Stardew Valley, which is a huge time sink if you're into Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon kind of games, and you have like Secrets of Grandea, which we always like to mention because it's kind of like.
In many ways, it's similar to CrossCode. It's top-down. It's top-down. It has these nice 2D sprite graphics, Super Nintendo style. It's also insanely detailed animated. It's insane. You think CrossCode has a lot of animations? Go check out Secret of Grindr.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my gosh, those guys! Adding so many frames.
I'm so worried about them because they animate so much, and I'm worried that at some point they will just go insane from all the animation.
That the hands will break and the fingers, and then like with the bloody hands, they're pushing the last few pixels. Anyway, it's a very cool, it's a very nice game. It's very focused on grinding because it's Secret of Grindr, isn't it? Actually, I have to admit I didn't play it too long, but I played it a bit recently, and it's.
I mean, if you want to play Secret of Grindr, then we should rather play it in co-op at some point.
That's true. Maybe we should do this sometime.
We could also do this on stream. I mean,
we should play some Secret of Grindr on stream.
I mean, not today, but as a bonus stream outside of the usual. By the way, we have lost a lot of viewers. We're we had just a few minutes ago. We were like, I was like, oh no, we are almost under 100, and now we are at 74. What happened?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's late. It's
Sure.
okay. Let's
Not an issue.
more questions. T3 is what is T3? It's an artist. Yes, it's our
What is a T3?
what is a T3? What is a man?
You know,
T3 is
this is a bunch of
T3 is
pixel art.
our pixel artist guy. He's a very amazing pixel artist. Like
Very good. He's very good with animations, effects, and in general, he's a very good pixel artist. Yeah.
yeah.
We have a lot of pixel artists in our team.
Hmm. Oh, Sponge Guy is the newest meme. Really?
Sponge guy.
Sponge Gar. Wait a second. I'm just gonna search it. Oh, that one you mean? Oh, I've seen that one, but I wasn't sure if that was actually called Sponge Gar. No, I don't think we are going to use that one. It's not going to fit that well.
Oh man, I just realized. Oh my gosh! I just realized something. I was using the animated water tiles for every single tile. That's why.
By the way,
man.
Felix.
Save?
Is it? Oh no,
I just
the stream is okay. The stream is okay. I thought the stream was stuck.
Yeah, it was stuck for me too. I just reloaded. I did. Sorry, it's okay. It's okay. I did. It's too late.
I want you guys to play Tales of Symphonia in co-op. The game is way better when you're playing. Well, actually, we have played it in co-op back then on the
Tales of
GameCube.
Symphonia? Did we? I think we tried,
We
but
did
it was really bad.
Yeah, but
for GameCube
not really
at
far.
least.
Yeah, the thing was we didn't play it very far because we did it when, I mean, that was ages ago. That was when you were still in Essen and I was visiting you like for 2 days or something, or 3
man,
days.
That's true, man.
That was like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah, holy shit.
And also it wasn't really good because the camera was terrible
Yeah,
for co-op.
the PlayStation 2 version, I think, did it much better, but you couldn't get it for some reason,
Yeah.
I think.
But then again, I wouldn't want to play Tales of Symphonia because, I mean, it was the first game of that kind, but nowadays it's kind of like the worst game of that kind because you have like games like Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Vesperia and stuff like that, and all of them are much better than Symphonia. So yeah, no, I would rather play those in terms than Symphonia. I mean, we could also play like what else?
But you know, guys, I'm not playing that much. I'm just doing game dev.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm also not. I mean, okay, I have played like another 10 hours of Kingdom last weekend, but now I'm done with the game. Seriously.
Yeah.
No, not 10 hours, but I mean, I did my personal achievement. No, I have like. Wait a second. How many hours do I have in that game now? Oh, 38.
It's okay. I'm
Pretty
pretty sure some other people in our team have already more hours than freaking Overwatch.
Well, but then again, Overwatch is like a multiplayer shooter, so that's kind of
Yeah.
expected.
Yeah.
Wait,
God damn it.
how many hours do I have in? Okay, but then again, I have like 89 in PlanetSide. And I'm only playing that for like 2 or 3 months, so... Yeah, actually, yeah, I liked Presea. Presea was a great character, so was Sheena. But the other characters in... I mean, I liked Presea, I liked Sheena, and I liked...
Presea was the one with the X, right?
The X.
Lol X. No, that
Sheena was the...
that was really good, yeah. Sheena, I liked Sheena too.
She was...
Just
Sheena
Connie.
had
What
nice-
was it, Connie or Collie, or what was her name? The blonde-haired one.
The blonde, annoying girl, yeah, she was
Yeah.
terrible. And she was terrible. Zelos was great, like the red-haired guy.
Yeah, oh yeah. And then when he learned the special skill during combat, was it like, I'm a genius or something like this? What he said.
Man, I must be a genius.
Yeah, that was that was really priceless, man.
And the big sister, the healer, was also great. Let's begin the research.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
That's true.
But the thing is, first off, the main character was annoying and had a annoying
It was
design.
sort of dumb, wasn't it? Something.
Yeah, he was. And the thing is, like Tales of Vesperia has all the great characters and none of the annoying characters, so to speak.
And I think the
it has
cutscenes.
one.
I will never forget that the
Yeah, the
cutscenes
cutscenes
in
were-
Tales
yeah.
of Symphonia were
The cutscenes were terrible. The cutscenes.
kinda crappy. It's
Yeah,
embarrassingly crappy sometimes.
embarrassingly crappy.
Yeah.
Like for example, when some enemy is casting a fireball on someone, and then the fireball travels like super slow, and the mage just runs in front of the fireball really slow, uses his like magic shield,
Hmm?
blocks the fireball, and then really slowly goes away again, and then says something like "amateurs," and I was like what?
It's almost as bad as this stone summoning scene from the Avatar movie. The
Oh,
Avatar,
yeah, that
the Last
one,
Airbender
right,
movie,
from
the Last Airbender movie.
The
Let's
Last
be-
Airbender movie.
Not the Avatar movie.
Wah, wah, wah.
I like this one
Dum
stone.
dum 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 dum.
Oh man.
Oh man, that movie. M. Night Shyamalan. What? No.
We still need that sound.
Where did the bees go? What? No. We still need that sound. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Any more questions? Just remembering that we should pay attention.
Carol. Well, in any case, Tales of Vesperia had amazing characters because it had a great main character. It had Raven, who was great. It had Estelle, who was great. It had Rita, who was great, and was also a great ship for Estelle,
Mm,
which is totally an objective thing. And
what game again?
and it had a dog, Vesperia.
Yeah, the
Tales
one
of
I still
Vesperia.
didn't play. Ah.
Yeah, because
That
it was
was an
only
Xbox,
for
right?
360.
Yeah, man.
It was only Xbox in the West, but it was it had an improved version for PS3, but it never came out in
God
in
damn
the
it.
West, I think.
Yeah.
But at some point, it wouldn't surprise me if they at one point put it on Steam. To be honest, I mean,
I might actually play
wait
it
a
in that
second.
sense. Actually, did you
It's
notice?
a really good game.
Did you notice
No?
they now have like a petition running or some kind of event where they try to convince Konami to actually release Suikoden on Steam? I wonder how this goes. Mostly Suikoden,
I-
Suikoden, like the early games.
I think then Konami would be like, huh, that's a good idea. We haven't used that franchise in a while.
Let's make a
Then they would
pachinko
make a
machine.
trailer. Because we code pachinko machine.
God damn it! They actually reacted, as far as I know, like Twitter. Ah! Ah! This sucked. Just
You know it
imagine
was
that
coming,
with
right?
Suikoden characters. Yeah. I mean, Suikoden 2 is one of these games that I still didn't play really, which I probably should play sometime. Because
Carol.
it
Who
really
was
must,
Carol
be
again?
must be a very good game.
Vesperia. Carol. I agree. Carol was an annoying character, but he was only an annoying character because he was a shout out to Lloyd from Symphonia. So that's why he
Yeah.
was the annoying
It
character.
was ironically, so...
He was ironically annoying, and he was a little kid, so he was allowed to be annoying.
Unlike most JRPG heroes, little kids. Question.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the cast was rather mature, I think.
Oh, that's
I
pretty
mean,
cool.
Rita was somewhat younger, but she was like sarcastic, so it works.
No, Silly, I will not stop making CrossCode and play Suikoden. Damn you.
What?
Screw you.
SNK was in the pachinko business? I didn't even know that.
I think a lot of game companies are in
Yeah,
the
I
pachinko
guess
business.
so. But I guess for SNK, it's more of a tradition thing. Oh yeah, right. They've done pachinko for quite a long time, and they're now getting out of it, which is good because. Oh yeah, the
And
new laws are
Konami
going
is
to
getting
put
in.
Yeah, just as the new laws in Japan are going to put harsher regulations on pachinko machines.
Yeah, actually, I heard
Which
that.
I mean, usually I would say like, boy, that's a bad idea, putting harsh laws on like, I mean, not just gaming, but also on like, well, gambling. For gambling, I think you can do that. It's okay, and especially for pachinko machines, I think like, yeah, do that, just to spite Konami.
I mean,
Oh, really?
it really is.
Actually, 3 ladies that came from SNK Pachinko games are going to be in King of Fighters 14. That's cool. Pachinko Last and SNK Rebirth. Yeah, I'm really happy about SNK going back into like gaming, into like making beat 'em ups or brawlers. That's a nice video. I will watch that later. Yeah, I've opened it, blah blah, but I will watch it later.
Okay. Okay, I just made the water. God damn it! It's already 1.5 hours past, and it's gonna be a joke, man. It's a freaking map. I'm still not gonna get it finished today. Sorry, guys. It's just too freaking. It's just too much. Too much stuff in this map.
Too much mapping.
Even though I have to say, I'm actually rather productive today. I'm not getting too much distracted. I think it's rather going fine.
Considering how full our... Oh, you didn't realize that there was skin in the game until 2 years later? Yeah, there are skins in the game, but I knew that back then. I mean, fun fact, I only unlocked the last Smash Bros. Melee characters like 2 years after I started playing it. Because unlocking melee characters was really, like in Smash Bros. In Smash Bros. Melee, unlocking characters was really hard compared to later Smash Bros. games.
Okay.
What? The characters walked around without skin? Like Super Meat Boy? Good one. Good one.
You can play the sound then. Thank you.
We like you here, Liquid Ice Wolf. You can come. You can come here more often.
You have the permission to come often now.
To come often? No, please not. Please don't come here in the stream.
To appear more often then. Oh god, that's like the most cheap one.
Yeah, I know it's cheap, but you know what they say. Wer den Pfennig nicht ehrt, ist des Talers nicht wert. Who doesn't honor the penny isn't worth the
Dollar.
Coin, dollar, coin, or
Coin,
whatever.
yeah, coin, yeah.
Dollar. So you also have to go for the cheap puns. Yay, finally I'm not banned from everywhere I go. Yeah, and Lester is not here today, so no one gets a ban.
Yeah. We actually very pro pun here in the stream. Very, very pro pun.
Yes, we are very pro pun and very anti weird tree. Like.
Don't say it or I have to ban you. There's no strange tree. Everything is fine with trees and CrossCode.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We are very anti-strange tree conspiracies.
Yes, that's a good way to say it.
Because those don't exist.
It's obviously a conspiracy. Always trying to keep things symmetrical. Sometimes I'm overdoing it a bit, I think.
You're overwatching it? Oh no, overdoing it.
Overdoing, not watching.
Something Japanese from Overwatch. I think we also need a sound for Cheers Love. Cheers Love. I think we need to use more sounds in general.
Well, yeah, Intero's not around. He's our sound operator. Soundboard operator.
I did not.
but Taro is hopefully working on some composition.
Yeah.
Oh,
Strange tree conspiracies like the TV trope, elliptical trees, where people come up with sorts of random ideas for something unexplained. No, but kind of. By the way, speaking of TV tropes, there hasn't been an edit on the TV tropes page for quite a long time.
oh,
Get on it, guys. We need more TV tropes
yes.
entries, like super droning skills.
Such a cool name. Supertronic skills. Yeah. Actually, I think I will focus on plans before continue creating the lines.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Are we starting with the drawing at like point 10 or later?
Maybe 10:30 is okay for
Okay.
you.
I mean, yeah, whatever.
So
But don't
for-
forget we want to watch. Don't forget we want to watch Animu today.
Oh yeah, Animu.
Animu.
Yes, we also often talk about Animu on the stream.
But
so-
later when there's no
When,
there's no
other-
question.
when all the
like
new
now.
guys left. Are there still
Why not?
questions?
Not right now.
The density of video posts is increasing, so I assume there are less people now writing.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it. I have a question actually.
Yes?
Anyway, how is your sex life?
No,
Yes.
actually, I have a serious question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you already fix the whole variable searching thing?
You mean that editor which doesn't work for map variables? No,
Yep.
no, I didn't get to do much
Yeah,
stuff
okay.
today.
Mhm.
Yeah, had to help out some relatives again with programming stuff. God damn it.
Come, my fellow troopers, needs wiki magic love. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You guys watching ellipses 0? Not ellipses. What's those dot again?
Re-ellipsis 0. I started watching it, but I think you may not like my opinion on it. I wasn't really all that convinced, really. I mean, it's like this one scenario that you have very often these days, like guys stuck in
Guys stuck in a game, how boring.
game stuck in a game. Everybody's yeah, I know, we're doing the same. But it's kind of it's like this sort of generic fantasy word. I mean, that's not a big deal to me. I mean, I don't care if a plot, a scenario is really used all that often, but the characters kind of didn't work for me.
Mhm.
It's like this one guy, main character, is supposed to be. First of all, like it took him so long to realize, dude, you just saved. You saved and loaded. It took him like he had to die 3 times until he realized, oh, those guys, they actually, this is all happening again. And like, why? I mean, this concept. He was somebody spending a lot of time playing games. He should be aware of the concept of saving, loading. And so it took him that long. That was kind of annoying because I was like, come on, guy, you should realize that. And it's like, I don't know, it's the way the characters are talking, the writing wasn't really for me.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm kind of picky with these kind of things, I have to admit.
Mhm. Yeah, right. But you know which series is really good?
Hmm?
Man, what a bunch of jokers!
Yes, Joker game.
Joker game. Joker game is amazing.
Joker game is really nice, I think, yeah. Even though it's hard
I
to
mean-
distinguish all the characters, like part of the fun of the series is like to find out, okay, now who's the agent? Who's the freaking agent? I wanna know who's the agent.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very special kind of series because first off, it's a rather realistic rather realistic shows about Japanese spies during World War One, or not World War One, before just before and during World War Two, basically.
Hmm.
And it's rather realistic in many ways, and they're like it's pretty episodic in that the first 2 episodes basically establish the spy agency and the first kind of case that one of the guys has,
Hmm.
and then it's like about all the spies that are stationed around the world, and what kind of like cases they have, and what kind of missions they have, and how they basically try to accomplish their goal. And it's really interesting and really well written and really.
And a lot
has
of
a-
like Kekakadoli. How about das eigentlich?
Kek-
Do we have? Sorry, do we have the sound Kekakadoli?
We have something similar, I think.
We don't.
we
God
ha-
damn it! We should add this.
We have. I think we have. Melee plan.
Things are going to plan.
Yeah, it's a lot
We
of
have
like
that.
this. Like people have insanely. What there was a TV trope entry for this, right? What was it?
I think it was Xanatos
Xanatos.
Gambit or something.
Yeah, something like this.
No, wait. Xanatos Gambit actually is you have a plan, and even if the plan fails, you still win
No man.
in some way.
Sometimes they are actually going that far. I think they're like
Yeah.
they're planning every possible outcome, and yeah, that's kind
But
of
then again,
that's interesting.
it's not completely unrealistic because at least they at least explain it well how they plan the stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like they say, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then 5 weeks in advance this minor thing will happen and I will win, like in Death Note, for example.
Oh well.
But yeah, and it's really special in the way that it has Japanese imperialism and Japanese nationalism as a core theme, and it's rather negative about it, which is not all that common in mainstream anime.
Mm.
I mean, just look at Gate.
Oh, Gate is like the worst example in that regard.
I mean, Gate is a rather good series overall, but I mean,
It's entertaining. And it's I actually like the characters in that one. Surprisingly, I like somewhat. I mean, at least just to say, I do like some anime characters, but yeah, the theme was like sometimes was almost embarrassing how much they glorified the whole war thing.
especially the Japanese military, which is of course always noble, even when they are like gunning down technologically inferior soldiers by the hundreds.
Which they did all the freaking
Which
time
they
in the
did
show.
all the freaking time.
It's like what they're there for. Like, okay, they want to get some beating because they're freaking stupid. Let's just shoot them, and then yeah, okay, they don't have any
mean-
chance. Surprise!
I
And
mean,
then they
those
try to
poor
fight them
soldiers-
again. What the hell, man?
Those poor soldiers were only doing the job. I mean, come on. I mean, that's why the series was actually best when it was about the characters or about fighting supernatural forces.
Yeah.
With
The one
like
thing where they had like a
smaller
few
armies.
people going away fighting that huge dragon thing.
That dragon
was-
fight was amazing.
That was really cool. Yeah.
But like all those scenes where they are like just this huge army with their artillery and their air forces and all those things, like beating down those medieval foot soldiers. And I'm like, God damn it, this is boring and it's kind of uncomfortable.
Oh man. But yeah.
But it was fun and it had great waifus, so whatever. I guess.
I guess so.
I mean,
yeah. As
I
long
mean
as
that
they're
was
great
kind of.
waifus.
I mean, that was kind of one of the main draws to the series, right?
Yes, I guess.
And also there was this stupid scene in the real world where there were like those American special forces and Russian special forces and Chinese special forces trying to like
All it takes
take
those in the
away-
onsen there, or was it like
yeah
this-
yeah and then they were like up against the Japanese special forces and then they were like, God damn it, they are so strong. I've never been against special forces so great like these guys. And like,
Was it really that
okay.
like this? I don't quite remember. Holy shit.
Yes, it was. There was even one of those American guys was like, God damn it, those Japanese special forces, they are so superior. And I was like, yeah, no, I don't believe that. I don't buy that. Sorry, guys.
God damn it. Ah.
I mean, I guess special forces are pretty amazing in every country,
Mm.
but I don't think that the Japanese special forces, who are much less combat trained and like the Americans, and much more comfortable than the Russians, are just so superior to them. Sorry. Yeah, but I mean, if we are going by like guys stuck in a fantasy video game kind of world, then watch Log Horizon. It's a great series.
Log
It's amazing.
Horizon is good.
I mean, it's kind of cheap once in a while. It's kind of cheap most of the
Yeah.
time, and it doesn't have like great action scenes.
I have to be honest. Now that I watched the whole thing, I wouldn't argue it's like one of the greatest series at all, because it's kind of like,
No.
What I didn't
no.
like was that it was too saturated, too much stuff at once, and it had kind of like sometimes I got the impression it didn't really have a really good focus on things. But it had a lot of things going for it. It was like, I think it kind of like it had just funny characters and a lot
Great
of
world building.
great world building. I mean, they had put a lot of focus on the word, but I think that's actually the point where they kind of overdid it a bit, like too much
Yeah,
stuff
of course,
sometimes.
but I mean that's more of a subjective thing, I think, and it's also
Most of the things we're talking about are subjective. To be honest.
yeah, true. But I mean, the thing is, I mean, it's like, yeah, of course, Seizo. That's kind of, I mean, that's why I don't really hate Gate. I don't really hate Gate for that, because that's kind of the usual thing that you will do for the military of your own country. I mean, that's kind of like how you have those Transformers movies, and the American military looks amazing. I mean, of course, but I mean, it's still a bit cringeworthy at times when they overdid it. Like when, for example, you had like this one press guy, and then they painted this press dude like ridiculously evil. Like, oh, the press it tries to paint the military unfairly evil by just digging up scandals, and I'm like,
There was like this
yeah.
conversation that was also very cringeworthy. Where they, like said like,
I'm like,
is this really like the right way to always like go like you always try to see the bad thing from the first hand. You always are like skeptical. Is that really the right way to approach things? About thinking, yes, it is.
yes,
Yes, it is. Man.
I mean, the press and the press and the politicians, they are supposed to control the military, of course. I mean, they are supposed to like find out like scandals about the military doing things wrong, or the politicians should control the military if they. I mean, that's kind of their job. So please, Gate, stop trying to say it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
But of course, I mean, it's kind of. Yeah, if the military has to be the bad guy, it's always the fault of some rogue general. Yes.
I mean, no, I'm not going so far as saying this military is bad. I mean, that's
No,
also,
of course not.
That's
I
also
mean, the
wrong.
the military is just
Unfortunately, the word doesn't
is-
work that way.
Yeah, I mean, the military is just as much a necessary part of any like stable country as many other parts. But I mean, that's why it needs to be somewhat in control, controlled by the institutions.
Actually, things are getting awfully political again. I noticed. We should be careful.
Yeah, but we are at least kind of political in more of a that's how the world works, not political in like, oh you guys don't vote Trump, please.
Yeah, okay, it's more general. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if we say, I mean, we are kind of talking about world building as well. It's like if we talk about world building, for example, then we would also need to talk about how a military would affect like a country, and how a military would need to be built up for it to be realistic in, you know.
Yep. Yes, I know. Yes.
But I think Log Horizon was great. I mean, you can say, yeah, it lacked focus a bit, but that's kind of the drawback. If you want to have a really rich world, and if you want to have a story that feels kind of big, then you kind of need to have like many different battlefronts and many
Yeah,
different characters and
it
many
kind of
different
feels a
factions.
bit like Game of Thrones, but only
Yeah, of
like a
course.
small subset of it, and that's kind of maybe it was just not made for a short anime. You could say it maybe like this.
But then again, the anime did kind of manage to put the entire light novel into the. I mean, of course,
No.
I guess as a light novel, it would be able to breathe much more naturally,
Yeah.
as opposed to like an anime.
Mm.
But I mean, it was a great series. Let's not kid ourselves. It was
Yeah,
not the
yeah.
best series, but
It
I
was
would
a
most
great
likely
series.
put it.
I mean,
I'm-
they managed to
I-
make it all about the burger chain in the beginning. That's one. When
Yeah,
really
it was
won.
amazing.
It's
like those damn plants that they had, and like
yeah, and like they actually tried to explain how monsters drop money and all that stuff. That was really fun.
like the entire concept of how they made this game world work, and then also explained how the game world changes its rules because it becomes more like a real world.
Yeah, it really
It was
tries
so
to be plausible.
fascinating.
Yeah,
it was amazing. It was amazing.
Mm.
Like how they explained that some people are developing special skills
Mm.
because the way that the real world influence kind of warps the game makes it possible that special skills exist. Like how Shiro basically screwed the rules and created like epic contracts that bend the game rules.
Exactly, and then it was a Bomberman type explosion.
Bomberman explosion.
that was so cool. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean,
Also,
might-
Akatsuki was cute.
Akatsuki was amazingly cute, but
Yeah.
she wasn't as much of a waifu as a bard because a bard has freckles, and she has and the bard Isuzu and Rondelhouse
Rondo.
Kodo, one true pairing,
Of course.
because and I'm of course calling the pairing doggy style because you will get it if you watch it.
God damn it, Heather. God damn it.
I mean, it's not like freckles forever.
Oh,
right?
I got another plant type that I didn't use at all. Great. I'm just spamming
Otaku-
so many entities, and I think I might
no.
overtake your record in most entities.
No, like over 1,000 entities.
Yeah, let's see. How many do I have? Where do I see it? I think somewhere you
It's
saw
on
it.
on entities. The
311?
right of the entity.
I just got 311? Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, the map was much bigger, and also I had those areas in which nothing was reachable, and those were mostly just plastered with
Ah, yeah,
entities.
I got just parallax stuff here, which I, by the way, I still have to fix. That's actually kind of broken.
Okay, otaku is kind of weird to me. I grew up watching all sorts of shows from US, France, and Japan. I was raised with a lot of different cultures, and I just enjoyed them all. I mean, otaku is. It's always. I'm not a big fan of like those putting yourself in like culture terms. I mean, I'm also a bit of a very hesitant in like using the word nerd, for example. I kind of hate it, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, it's don't call yourself nerd, please. Maybe self-ironically, but
Okay.
I mean, do what you want, but it's not like it's not a thing that I really like. And we were talking about Lock Horizon, which is basically a similar scenario to CrossCode, just that it's really a game, but it's more about it's kind of like Sword Art Online, but it's good, and I mean it's kind of like Sword Art Online, but it has really good world building. It has a really great plot, really great characters. But it's not as great in terms of production values, sadly.
Yeah, not nearly as good, I think.
Yeah, but it's really interesting in terms of exploring how being stuck in a game would work and how
It actually tries to
ga-
make it like plausible, like that's
Yeah,
actually how an
really.
MMO works and how it would like really look like if you would try to make it into some kind of real world.
Yeah, the big difference between CrossCode and things like Localization or Sorted Online is that in Localization and Sorted Online, the entire player population is just stuck in the game. So basically, in CrossCode you have like Lea, and then you have like all those players who are basically just normal players who play the game, log
And you
out.
don't know what's up with Lea.
Yeah,
So,
it's
but
really
yeah,
mysterious.
something is weird about Lea, I think.
Yeah, and in Localization you have like all the players are like stuck there. It's mysterious.
And that's kind of like a concept which I always see is pretty critical because, especially in Sorted Online, if I understand correctly, it's a thing.
Yeah,
like,
Sorted
it
Online
just
is
happened and
ridiculous.
it was on purpose. Like the
It was
guy
on purpose.
designed his the game and the modules to work that way. So essentially, you have like a lot of people being stuck in the game, and this guy, haha, that's now you're trapped.
And you will die when you get killed.
Yeah, and this guy, I don't know, but he's running a company, and this company just trapped thousands of people,
And no
essentially in a coma. People with relatives, people with people they know, and nothing happens. What is going on? How is this company not already closed? And this guy is like
jail,
having huge problems. That's like the first thing I wondered, and I already thought it was
He
kind of.
basically killed hundreds of people.
And it was like kind of like a problem already with .hack. I thought it was and .hack already thought that's actually kind of weird to have something like this and the game is still running and whatnot. And but Sword Online just made it ridiculous in scale. So
yeah, and then you also have like those microwave helmets that they somehow got through product testing.
Yeah, never mind. Oh, it's probably nice and warm to have a microwave.
Yes,
it's
like
for heating. For heating
it's
purpose.
for heating the brain.
So that the heads don't overcool, you know?
Overcool. My human undercool.
Undercool, right, yeah.
Yeah. The game looks awesome. What's the name of the engine tool that you're using? And they answered already, it's self-made, custom design tools coded in JavaScript based on Impact.js.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not going to show the image again, I'm too lazy.
No, yeah, I think you should just put the image like as a just like down there next to the about us because there's still some room.
So it's just a JavaScript sign, so everybody who doesn't like JavaScript goes in, no, get out.
Right. Yeah, in CrossCode it's more like you are a special case that is trying to stay natural in the normal game. Yeah, right. That's also something that we think is really, really interesting, and it causes some really funny like interactions between Lea and other people.
Players. It's not all 100% realistic, so I mean CrossCode has this kind of approach where not everything is taken too seriously, which I think is often a good idea.
Except for the cross-world side quests, those are really serious.
Oh yes, definitely. Like animals picking trees. That's like natural documentary level.
Yeah, I'm still really bummed that Stefan kind of vetoed the idea of using the maroon tree for a tree licking quest.
Oh, are you serious about that? You can try to sneak it in there, like just make one small commit and to what he had like last day before release. He just committed the ultimate tree licking quest.
Then it's like.
But please add also some goats jumping from the tree. I want that too.
Right. I mean the thing is I've actually never seen Teku react to that, to the tree licking quest.
Yeah, I think he didn't play for quite some time already.
Hey Stefan.
Hi Stefan.
Oh,
whoops.
You have your spies. So Stefan has his spies.
Man, what a bunch of jokers!
It's probably like those spies.
Yeah, it's the spies from the D agency. Those dicks.
Oh man. So.
I was kind of disappointed how obvious it seems that Lea is the girl from the prologue, thank you, noticeable scar and Spiromancer class, that her brother is a robot Egyptian Goku that attacks you.
What?
Well, if you think that's so obvious, then I can't really help you. I mean,
It's like that's a very nice thing to bait any spoilers from us. Like it just
yeah.
we might answer in a certain way and then aha, that's how it is. Okay, so I'm not gonna comment on that. Ha.
Yeah, not gonna. I think. Do we have a nice, do we have a nice sound for that?
Not bad at
Oh,
all.
yeah. No, that's nice.
Keep your stinking future.
As in future of the game plot development. Oh yeah, right. There's hidden lore entries that you can read, and they totally disprove your theory. Haha. Maybe. Go to your desk control. By the way, Felix, are we? How far are you?
I got like those two corners. I got most plants actually set. I still have to add some water plants, some more, and yeah, it's not gonna get finished, but I'm actually pretty close. I think.
By the way, I've actually seen the Warcraft movie last week.
Did you? And how was it?
Yeah, with some. It was okay. I would say it was okay for a video game adaptation thing. I mean, the thing is, it's. I guess it's much better than certain other video game adaptations, mainly because the source they have. I mean, the source materials that they have works rather well for like an epic in quotation mark fantasy movie.
I see.
There were a lot of things that were really dumb. Like for example, we unfortunately watched it in the German version.
Oh, yeah.
And a bad idea because you have those stupid German translated names.
Oh.
But the thing that they didn't translate, or that they translated it but not really, was the Fell. The Fell is basically a Warcraft concept. It's basically the demonic magic energy that corrupts.
They always said
life.
der Fell, oder?
Das Fell.
Das
Fell ist, das Fell muss aus Azeroth verschwinden. And I was like, God damn it, are you Peter?
Wait, are you Peter? Are you?
Peter, like, because Peter is.
Yeah, that I thought like the name Peter. Oh,
because okay, to explain it to our English viewers, as I said, the Fell is like this demonic magic energy in the Warcraft lore, and in German they just called it das Fell, and das Fell is a word for fur,
like in fur
in German. So they were basically always talking about the fur that is corrupting people, and the fur that has to be banished.
God damn it! So like,
I was like, God damn it! They are either a shaving company, or a company, or they are Peter, like going around trying to get rid of people wearing fur.
A very anti-furry, I would say.
It was
like
really. It was
the
really
movie in response of Zootopia. Oh,
yeah, it's like the anti-Zootopia.
Oh man, that was bad.
And otherwise, it had really nice effects at times. Some of the battles and combat scenes were nice.
Was it actually done by
really
Blizzard or somebody else? Was Blizzard involved in the production?
Blizzard was. I don't know if they're involved. They of course were in the credits and the thing, but I'm not sure if they actually made the movie. I mean, I could look it up. But...
I mean, they got a lot of people who are good at producing movies, obviously.
Yeah, of course, that's the thing. The thing is, the acting was very hit and miss. Some of the actors were totally miscast and looked kind of disinterested.
Okay. Either was it CGI or was it a real movie?
It was a real movie, but it had a lot of CGI, of course.
I see.
Because the orcs had a lot of makeup and CGI, but the humans were humans.
Oh, I see. The
Humans are just humans. Humans are just
yeah.
humans.
Surprise.
They come to this world to learn about the spirits and. Okay.
Where was that from again?
Damn you, you got to take a Runoni counter!
Okay, that one.
It was like the last scene from that series.
Seriously, humans are just
Yeah.
humans.
Humans are just humans. Oh man. It's actually produced. Yeah, it's a partnership between Legendary Pictures and Blizzard Entertainment.
Hmm.
Okay. What did they do again? Legendary Pictures, I know the name, but Crimson Peak, Steve Jobs, Jurassic World, Interstellar, Godzilla,
They
300.
did Steve Jobs. They created Steve Jobs.
Oh, and they created. Okay, they created Man of Steel, but also good movies like Pacific Rim.
Yay, Pacific Ring.
Rim. And they created. Yeah, okay. They are kind of very well suited for that kind of movie. Thing is, it was rather entertaining and okay overall. I mean, it was really fast paced. I mean, it was almost too fast at times because
That's what I also heard. Like, yeah.
the scene cuts almost reminded me a bit of The Last Airbender, like when they basically weren't able to cut the scenes properly, and the scenes just ended, and it was just plop basically, plop,
Okay.
new scene, without like fading the scene out properly, like you would do in good movies.
Okay, interesting.
It was kind of like in The Last Airbender. They talked, and then without like fading out after the talking, just new scene. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And which was really confusing. They basically had no really famous actors. I mean, they had this one actor who was in Vikings, I think. But the one actor who was really famous, who played like a 1 or 2 minute role, was Glenn Close, of all people.
Where? Who?
Glenn Close. She's really famous. Shut up.
I don't.
And she
well,
was-
I'm very bad. Don't know much acting.
Yeah. But Glenn Close had like a role in the movie, but she was like hard to recognize, and she was in the movie for like 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay.
And also, it had like one of the most ridiculous, like ivory tower mages ever. Like the typical trope of those ivory tower academics or mages that you have in like many movies or
Okay.
scenarios. Like for example, like Elfenbeinturm Akademiker. Like those academics who are like, I'm so learned and wise and stuff, but
Okay.
I don't really know the ways of the world, so I'm very arrogant about
Yeah.
other people, and I don't see the danger because I'm so arrogant in my knowledge, and yada
I
yada yada.
see, yeah.
And they had that as well in Warcraft, and it was so ridiculous. I was
Oh,
like,
man.
this one young mage who was like, yeah, I know about this great danger, and I have to tell you. And I come to you, I was very... I hurried here to tell you. And then everyone, when he was going in, everyone was like, what? He left us. He was thrown out. He shouldn't come back. Or then, oh, most unconventional. This shouldn't be. And I was almost laughing my ass off internally when this scene came, because it was so stereotypical ivory tower mages.
Oh,
Then they were like, wow, what are you doing here? This chief mage guy. Then he was trying to explain, and then he's like, oh, what? Oh, that's impossible. And then he's saying something more. Then he's like, what? Really? We haven't noticed that. And then they are just because he was basically telling them about some vision or something he had, which then made them rethink their position. Then they were like, what? Seriously? And then they're instantly showing this guy their innermost sanctum, where they have their most secret artifact. Immediately they're showing that. Then they're like, here, this is this secret artifact that we are guarding for something. Then this artifact is basically a giant cube. and
course.
and then this giant cube is opening at one side for some reason. And then this chief mage, who's super arrogant before, was like, "Huh, it has never done this before. I guess you should go inside." Then he's just like, "Okay, you unexperienced mage that we haven't trusted a moment ago, and that we kind of like put down. I think you should go inside the thing that just opened for the first time."
Yeah.
Oh man!
Oh man.
And then Klaus was inside this mysterious cube.
Oh, spoilers.
It was amazing.
Uh,
Okay, sorry. I should stop talking about the movie. I think other people might want to watch it.
Is there any question, by the way? Have been talking for a long time
No, I
now.
don't think so.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, like view count is dropping down and down further.
Yeah,
So
it's
people
because
get tired of watching me placing those tiles. It's not very
yes,
exciting. But
we should have introduced those Steam guys, just Steam people into the stream with something more interesting.
actually, that's what people always vote for. Like when I ask, "What do you want to see?" Mapping, and yeah, so we do mapping.
Well, but it's
Well, this
more
time I didn't
interesting
even
maps.
ask. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
unfortunately how mapping is. It's not all that super interesting at one point. It's just
Yeah.
you just do stuff. But it's actually something you can talk to very good in parallel. So it's actually good to have a conversation next to it.
Yeah, true. I mean, writing dialogue and scenes is really difficult with
I could
talking
never do
meanwhile.
that. Could never do
Yeah,
that
I mean, I
during a
can't-
stream.
I can't even listen to podcasts while doing that. Sounds
Actually, there's
kind
a
of like
question. Can you not mirror that what texture you have selected, so you can just take the left platform, copy to the right? Unfortunately, I can't, because it's not like the tiles which we are using. It's not like you can simply mirror the tiles. They're actually aligned in a way that, because the center of this texture is actually not symmetrical. That's an issue, because it doesn't look good when when it would be symmetrical. So simply flipping the graphics would look crappy. So you really have to select the opposite tile. It's like here's this tile and this tile, and flipping a selection like this would mean you need to annotate how the tiles correlate, and that really doesn't exist. So unfortunately, that's not an option. So all I can do is just do it by hand, and it's one of those things which is still not really all that productive, I have to admit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone just talked about Tome, like terrain of magical expertise, which was also like terrain of magical expertise, which was also like a series within a game, because it was like this web animation by Kerbefer.
Oh.
I mean, I kind of liked it for a few episodes, but then I just couldn't really watch it anymore, because it just took itself too seriously, in my opinion. I mean, all the characters were like, especially the main character was super like, oh no, I'm such a special kind of guy, and oh no, he didn't say that, but it was like the story was framing him as this super special kind of guy who had this special power for some reason, and then he was taking it himself so seriously, and oh no, the drama, and then there was this love story building up, and it just didn't work for me. And the action scenes were kind of weird and undynamic, I think. So I just stopped watching it. But I mean, I like Kerbefer, so I mean, from that perspective, I would kind of like the series.
Yep, there's that.
Oh yeah, the Gamers movie is amazing.
So
Especially the second one. But the third The Gamers movie was a bit meh, because it also took itself way too seriously, I think. Because it was all about this whole, like, it was about this card gaming tournament on this convention. And it was so unplausible what they did. Like, wow, the results of this card game tournament, like how this and this faction was playing and winning against each other would impact the lore, which in turn would also impact the meta gameplay for everyone, for the entire game, with entire game game rules and card effects will be changed because of how the results of this tournament will be. And then I'm like, so what?
Okay.
I mean, why would then the entire plot was that you have this evil power gaming guild who's basically trying to ruin the game by doing this power gaming strategy that would basically ruin certain victory strategies and ruin the lore focus strategies and basically takes them out of the game. Then I'm like, yeah, so what? I mean, if no one wants to play the game like that, why would anyone care for the results of this stupid tournament then? I mean, and then everyone was taking this so seriously because, god damn it would impact the entire game and the entire game would be ruined if they win. So you must win, Epic, the gamer's hero. And I'm like, oh, god damn it, this is so stupid. Stop taking yourself so seriously.
Yeah, that's kind of like that's interesting in general. If you make a story about games, it's always a big question: how can you make it serious? That's actually always a good thing because games are by design they're not made to be all that dramatic. Like you die, but then you save and you load, and people don't die.
Unless you have microwave helmets.
Unless you have, yeah, that's the approach that essentially.
I mean, even Lock Horizon has a certain
yeah, Lock Horizon I thought made
dying.
it pretty nice. I mean, they said like, okay, when you die, you lose some of your memory, and that is somewhat traumatic. And they actually looked at different facets. They actually had characters who were trying to die on purpose all the time, which I thought was really interesting.
Interesting.
So Lock Horizon is a good example on how to do that. And well, microwave helmets, it works, but it's kind of implausible. But I guess it works. And it's actually, I wonder, like, of course we have some idea how we make things in CrossCode dramatic, but I really wonder how this will be received in the end. So
it will be amazing just to see.
I hope so. I'm pretty convinced about the plot of CrossCode. I mean, I myself I like it a lot.
Yeah, same.
Very little doubts about it. Just
But the thing is, I mean, we can't spoil that much.
we can't. Yeah, of course we can't. But
it will not just be the typical MMO scenario.
let's just say we really try to do things differently. I think that's you can safely say that. It's not gonna be like Sword Art Online or Lock Horizon or anything like that.
It will be very different. Yeah, the Gamers has a lot of meta jokes, of course. It's kind of movie that is. But the thing is, the Gamers 3 was just much less focused. I mean, or rather, it has this different kind of plot, and the most aspects of the original the Gamers identity, like the tabletop thing and most of the characters, was completely dropped almost. I mean, this one character from the Gamers was like one of the most entertaining characters. The one who was playing the mage in the Gamers 2, if you remember him. The Sin one, who was pretty much the one who always killed NPCs. he had his own separate side plot basically in the Gamers 3, and it was just annoying. It was just an annoying, stupid, pointless side plot. And I was like, why did you even give him that? It's annoying and dumb. Yeah, I know. One of the characters of the Gamers and of Journey Quest is the voice actor from Brick from Star Mazer, which I think is amazing.
Okay.
Brian Lewis. He's the one who played the monk, the power gamer monk in the Gamers 2.
Oh, okay.
You know, I
I
indeed.
roughly remember this.
Yeah. And he also played the undead priest in Journey Quest.
Hmm.
He's an amazing guy. I mean, it's really great that he's also in the voice of Brick in Star Mazer. By the way, Felix, you've never watched Journey Quest completely, right?
I don't think so. I'm not sure how much I watched of it. I kind of forgot. What was it
I
about
think you
again?
watched the first season, but then you stopped, and then I was always like, Felix, watch season 2. It's much better than season 1.
What was it about again? Can you simply
Journey Quest was basically about a journey and a quest and an adventuring party.
Oh, okay.
It's basically a fantasy adventuring party. It's not officially about a tabletop game, but the scenario is basically kind of references a lot of tabletop gaming tropes.
I see.
And the adventuring party was basically this one super stupid knight who was always about honor and killing stuff, and who was also super dumb otherwise. And the main character was this one mage who was completely incompetent, who only had like spells about sewing and creating milk, and the other spells always backfired in some way.
Creating milk. What?
Yeah, that was his 2 spells that he was really good at, and the other spells always backfired in some way.
Oh man.
And the other characters were, this one priest, right? This one priest, and the priest died midway, and then the mage tried to revive him, but the spell somehow backfired and turned him into a special kind of undead that shouldn't exist normally, but it somehow, due to his incompetency, he created a kind of undead that never happened before.
Okay, guys, we have actually
It's really
35 past
And a
10.
paladin, right?
30 past 5:10 already, so I think it's about time we close the stream. And yeah, it's not 100% done, but we got pretty far. I think it's I would say
Now it's drawing time.
Yeah, it's drawing time. I think it's about 80% done, not 90%. Let me just load it for a final run through it, see if things actually work. If like the game is now running at 30, no, it's actually still fluid. Our engine is awesome. So you can run through it. Looks good. Lots of plans. Actually,
I mean, that's also the thing about Journey Quest. Journey Quest was very much a comedy web series most of the time, but it also has this serious character moments that also work really well, in my opinion. I mean, you can do stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of like in how you have Killer Kill, and Killer Kill
I
is
think I really
kind
think
of,
that's kind of like a very good combination, like having something that's ridiculous, but then you have serious moments in it. I think one series that also does this really well is Scrubs. That's one series which is really, really funny, but it can be surprisingly deep and serious as well, I think. So.
Yeah, Scrubs is also one of those. I mean, it's not just Scrubs. It's like
there's a lot of those, I guess.
what's this other? I mean, wasn't there a thing with this really popular series? Orange is the New Black. This woman prison series that in the first season, was considered a comedy series. Like it was considered a comedy series, as in it was in the comedy for the comedy Emmys, and then later they were like, well, it's not really a comedy series; it's more like a drama series, because it was from the premise, it was somehow a comedic premise in some ways, but it was a really dramatic, well-written series with some really dramatic characters and some really sad characters. I mean,
yep, I guess so. Well, I just watched the first few episodes, so I wouldn't know, but
it's a great series. I've only watched like the first 1.5 season, but it's pretty great.
I liked the first few episodes that I saw. Yeah, just didn't get around to watching more.
It had hits.
Yes. It's in the
By the way,
so.
speaking of
what? Tits.
Actually, the Code Geass OVA had nipples. I was so surprised.
Probably because it
Yeah,
was
it was
OVA,
like-
I guess. They're not
Yeah, I
so
guess
strict
so, but it
about
was
those.
really surprising because it was very fan service heavy. You had those female pilots with those giant breasts and stuff like that, and then out of nowhere you had a shower scene with this one female character who has like normal sized breasts, and then she was naked, and you could
Amazing.
see everything. It was like, wait, what's going on here?
Okay, so enough running around seems to work fine.
Yeah.
So this concludes our game dev part.
Phoenix down the ghost train, yes.
Yeah, so well, still got 50 people watching, which is rather good for this time, I think.
It is
So
drawing.
so we have 50
drawing.
people here who will not vote for what we will draw because we already decided that. Let me know, what was it? Heil Hydra meme?
Hi, yeah, genau. Yes, right. I'm sorry, guys. We won't have a vote this time because Felix is already dead set on an
I
idea
got
that I
that.
had
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah. I want to. Come on, there's actually another Heil Hydra meme. Oh, come on. So here, this guy.
Yeah,
This guy. I'm gonna do.
Heil Hydra is actually like a very old meme that we had like that existed like a long time ago.
I see.
But we are specifically about the very topical and recent Captain America Heil Hydra.
But I cannot reuse the
thing.
template all that much. But I'm still gonna use it. But I need another image where I have like the person who is handcuffed and muffled. All you say.
Handcuffed.
Here's one.
Muffled.
Perfect.
I think with muffled.
Yes. Here, that's the image I need. Oh man.
That's
this
the
is gonna
image
be
right
fun.
here.
Right. So.
Yes, we are. Are you going to draw yourself saying I actually like the Twitcher? That's
No.
mean. We don't dislike the Twitcher.
Actually, I would do this, yeah. No, okay. Just to piss
No,
off
not
Helio. So,
Not Hail Hydra Lea, it's Hail Hydra someone else.
yes. Actually, let's not say it. Actually, I will just keep this and then draw over it and just keep the eyes, I think. That's actually okay for me. I don't need
Yeah.
precise...
I mean, some people, a lot of image memes actually keep everything except for the face.
I know. Well, I will try to keep the face as perfect as possible. It's just to keep my drawing style, I want to think. So.
That might be hard for Lea. I mean, then we have this really male face for Lea.
Liquid Ice Wolf, yes, we always share the picture at the end. You will get a link to
Yeah,
the
we will share the
JPEG.
picture.
It's not gonna be Lea though, but we will not say it, so this time it will be a
Yeah.
surprise. Even though now I have to copy colors, so I guess it's just, no, it will be pretty clear now which one it is.
Yeah.
Or I can really try to not copy colors. Let's just try not to copy colors so to keep it a surprise.
You must suffer more.
Yes. You must suffer more, I guess.
How about Sunrise Land?
Oh my gosh.
Which was this really dumb sound? Oh yeah, right.
Maybe I'll go to the store. Maybe I'll go to the new city. Maybe I'll go to the forest.
But then
think
again,
there's someone
I need a reference, but
around
I'm actually
here.
gonna open the reference in
Yeah,
a way
right.
that you don't see it. I can do that.
It's no use.
It's no use. Yes.
Or
Great.
Great. Oh god damn
great.
it. Yeah, we'll have to spam more sounds, I guess.
No.
Yes.
We have barely
Make the
spent
cuddle,
sound
make cuddle 3 sound, please.
for- What?
Cuddle 3.
Color 3?
Cuddle. I want to cuddle.
Oh yeah, that one. The most important side, of course.
He's so cuddly I could almost cuddle him to death.
No,
Oh, wait,
cuddle
that's-
3.
That was Cuddle 1.
He's so cuddly I could almost.
No.
He's so cuddly.
No.
He's
No.
We got the best sounds, guys. So,
What is Emerald?
The emerald is somewhere
No,
in this
no!
room.
You didn't see nothing. So,
Adventure mode. Start your adventure here.
Oh man. Cheers, love.
I had the window was opening the wrong screen, so people very shortly saw what was going on. Unfortunately.
God damn it.
Yeah,
They're already guessing what he's going to say.
Oh man. Maybe they'll find some better line than the one we actually thought.
I mean, I've actually 2 lines that we could use. Like
Maybe we
the
can decide at
classic
the end.
Either like, yeah, we could have a straw poll for the line. Like,
Yeah. So at least we have
like-
some voting.
yeah, right. Like, I would either go for screw the rules, or for like, I was cheating the whole time.
Yeah.
I was watching the whole time.
Mm.
I just like to watch you guys.
I like this idea. I was cheating the whole time, and then like you actually see like level 10,000 over him or something.
Yeah. I mean, those level numbers we definitely need.
Yeah.
So, to make it more obvious about.
Will come at the end. It's like the character design is such a perfect fit for him anyway, so it's this is genius.
Yeah, it is. It's amazing. I'm glad that this meme exists. I mean,
Yeah.
it's most like a really stupid and infuriating comic twist. But then again, it's a Western comic twist. So what do you expect? But
Shots fired, I guess.
yeah, but then again, I mean, there are very few people who still take like Marvel and DC comic twists seriously. So
Mm-hmm.
from what I know, I was the Tri-Blader the whole time.
That one is good too, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it should definitely be about cheating and about the level thing.
yeah. Oh yes, how was the mouse? Oh, the mouse was actually much higher. God damn it. Realistic proportions!
So, yes. So we have a Spheromancer rival, Pentafist BFF. Who else do we know? Yeah, we know Schneider, who is a high-level friend who has a sword. And then, if you have seen the new the latest blog update, let me just link it.
We have Ice Cream
Then you will also
Guy!
Yeah. What the fuck? What is this? Why did I only post the ID of the page? God damn it. Okay. Actually, there is a Hexacast, but not in this current version. Like, there are actually two members of the guild that you join who are Hexacast.
Yep.
And the guild leader is as you see pretty quickly, is a Quadro guard.
Yeah.
I love Lea's OG pose.
OG pose? You mean like with the hand?
Yeah, OG means original gangster. Because it's almost like if Lea is super smug and doing a gang sign.
I kind of thought of that too. It was like
Yeah.
I made the poses the way that it could actually adapt the heads, and then like when I originally thought, yeah, I would just show them, but then I realized, okay, wait, if I actually combine it with the face, that would be priceless, and it was pretty easy to do. So there's just this one particular hand pose with that face for this particular scene.
Okay, this is great. I left for a while and come back, and then there's Captain America. What happened?
Yeah, in our game dev streams we always make it like at the end we do some fun drawings, and there's
Hey, Taro.
Hi Taro.
Okay.
Well,
Hello.
actually,
How's it going?
Yeah, we are doing the drawing thing now. The
Yeah,
funny drawing thing, and we are
you
using.
know which one.
You know which
Yeah,
one.
I've been having the stream muted, but we're watching what
Ah, I
you guys
see.
are up to.
Yeah, I spent a long time on mapping. It's still not 100% done. God damn it.
Oh man.
Oh
Yeah,
man!
it's like
Oh
it's-
man.
Maps take time. Maps take time,
Maps take time.
especially this
And
one.
effort.
These things, they take time.
Mm.
Oh yeah, small NPC for party member. Like the small NPC that is small and complains about being small.
Oh yeah, I like her too. But I also like I'm afraid of height NPCs.
And I also like cactus NPC.
Yeah,
or like
cactus.
cute,
No,
cute object NPC.
Nee, cute sitting on table NPC. I actually
Yes.
I already know what I will do for the third scene. Like this one will be cool. I'm not saying.
Maybe I should also try to think of ways to also recycle the misunderstand things pretty easily. NPC, like the
Yeah.
NPC that was like, God damn it, I'm not 18. I can't enter the coal mine now. Maybe I can find
Yeah.
ways for her to appear too
It's
again.
always funny to kind of recycle characters because it's something that people.
But then
Okay.
again, do those characters still appear in the first in their first appearance even after you saw them later?
So what?
Like, if you've already reached Bergen, can you still find the cactus dialogue with the table-sitting NPC?
Well, right now, yes, but we can script this in a way that it doesn't happen. Maybe you should probably. This wouldn't be much.
Yeah,
work. I mean, you
it
just
would
have
maybe
to.
be a bit weird.
The first time you enter
But
the
then
map,
again,
it's not much work. I mean, we can do that. We just have to
But-
define important plot NPC. And then we have to. Yes, matching their character seen on screen.
but then again, that might cause the early areas to be pretty empty if those characters don't.
It's okay. I mean, we can either
Yeah.
replace paste some cheap placeholders, but I think the first impression is what's count. And if they're a bit more empty later on,
Yeah,
I
true.
think that's not a big deal.
The guy talking right now is so French, it hurts. What? None of us is French.
I'm sorry, but we're just Germans! We have the same thing with
Germans.
TH, because seriously, no other freaking language has a stupid TH sound, so... It's
Yeah,
just
true.
freaking difficult. God damn it.
Fuck you.
I wonder if this guy is French.
Chip, 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 chip.
Yeah, sure, that's
Maybe.
French.
It might be. He might be French.
Yeah. Damn, this mouse is really complicated. I'm really bad at
I mean,
copying that.
Anyway, how is your sex life?
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching the whole time.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
This pleases me.
One. So,
it's French for chip chip. To be honest, I always thought that Turkish sounds very French.
Turkish.
Hmm? No, I'm serious. It has both sounds really soft as a language. Maybe that's why.
Mm.
Why does Apollo have a beard? And what is he chewing on?
Beard?
Unfinished guy.
Seriously,
Because his,
come on, a brown beard or
because
what?
Apollo's
Oh! Yeah, because of like the super white. Oh my gosh, should I give him like the same white?
Oh no!
No,
Oh god damn it!
please not.
I haven't even realized.
It's not anime. It's not. It's an anime character. He doesn't have super white neck. Have to like kind of find a compromise here.
Apollo will look so weird as this really muscly dude.
Yeah, I know. I have to do.
But
some
at least it's
adaptations.
not. At least it's not Rob Liefeld, Captain America.
Rob, what?
I'm just gonna show you what I mean.
Okay.
There's this one really infamous artwork of Captain America, drawn by Rob Liefeld. This really this super 90s art, this 90s artist, comic artist, who was always who always drew this ridiculous muscle proportions.
Okay.
Wait a second, I'm gonna show you a picture. I'm just gonna post it in the stream chat.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
nice.
so ridiculous.
I think the whole scarf might save the picture.
Scarf, not cape.
Yeah.
Damn it.
True.
Kick-ass. Scarf of kick-assery.
By the way,
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I always forget to save. That's why we have the sound ready.
also look at the link in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What the hell is this? What the hell?
I mean,
Yes!
That chest.
Oh god damn it. That
That's
is
Rob
a-
Liefeld.
That's the accurate description.
Yeah, and the thing is, Rob Liefeld.
Uh,
I mean, you haven't watched Tops of Fourth Wall in a long time, I guess. But
Yeah.
that's the comics by him. Those image comics. They are. They're always drawn like that, and it was kind of like a comic book trend in the 90s to have like super over muscled male characters and those female characters who like were always posing in a stupid way. And
Yes!
exactly.
mm-hmm.
And they always had those ridiculous designs, and they often also had like no real eyes. They had
Okay.
like blank eyes,
Like Apollo.
and they were always, yeah, but without a good reason for having them.
Yeah.
kind
Does
of like
Apollo have a
They
reason?
always,
No, he doesn't. It's just like this.
he has a mask. That's reason enough.
Yeah.
He has a mask. That's reason enough.
Okay.
And also, they also always had those super edgy and badass plots, and the characters were always scowling and angry, and yeah, yes.
I guess that's how it was. Good old times. Eh?
Mm,
I guess I
Wait a
wrote too
second.
many Hillen dialogues. eh?
young blood. Good old what? Helen dialogues?
I guess I wrote too many Lin dialogues, eh?
Oh yeah, eh?
Well, I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. Probably not. Oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's something like Is this?
Eh.
Yeah, that's it.
Wake home. Don't break. What?
Ah, this one is also terrible.
Okay, Wacom just stopped working. Because why not?
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh, no.
indeed, why not? Oh no. What? Oh, come on.
I've also put another link to bad artwork in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
What am I looking at?
I'm not sure. It's terrible.
I don't even know what's going on right now, but my graphics tablet stopped working. I have to close Photoshop. It's still not working. I would say it's the battery empty, but it's Wacom. Okay, now it works again. What the fuck do I have here? Holy shit. Guess I just pressed a random link. Yeah.
Random link.
I know, I had some weird know your meme page in the background.
Oh no!
I don't even know. That was weird, so let's see. Seems to work again. That was first time that happened. That's what... Yeah.
Everyone! You're the best!
Exactly! Thanks for watching, but we still continue.
Thanks for watching. We're still continuing. So we're not using this sound yet.
Continue like this and our views are gonna drop so hard.
They won't. Our user will be super.
Surely, this is folly.
Okay.
Anyway, how is your sex life?
Good.
That's yeah. That's actually always the sound we play when nobody's talking for too long.
Adequate.
Now everybody's actually answering to that question. God damn it.
Yes.
We could talk about this other anime we started watching recently.
Joker? We actually
mean
talked
Joker's
about
game?
this already
Yeah,
before.
Joker game.
Yeah, we talked about that one before.
Ah, right.
I mean,
we
we
can
can still talk
the
about
game.
it.
You can say your opinion if you want to.
It's alright.
I would say.
It's alright.
It's alright.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
What I like about Joker games is that it's kind of like capturing the old times, so you have a lot of different scenarios. Actually see the Asia expression, all that was pretty cool, I thought.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
got reminded of.
We still we don't have Cheers Love the cover list here, but I think we still need that one.
Cheers.
Cheers,
And
love.
I'll change something about the proportion that's getting too ridiculous here.
But we do have this one.
Cheers!
Yeah.
Cheers. I mean, I could also say again how amazing Word Trigger is at the moment, but no one else is
It
watching it
always
right now
is.
or reading it. It always is. So whatever. God damn it, Felix.
Yeah,
I could also say how amazing My Hero Academia is right now in the manga.
Gotta keep.
And I'm
watching
really
that.
worried yeah, we can watch it later. But I'm really worried about the series because the pacing is so slow, and I really hope that they will get more seasons because otherwise, it's such a waste.
It will get seasons. I'm pretty sure of it.
Yeah, it should. It would be really weird if it wouldn't.
There's been like less successful 13 episode season animes that had many extensions.
That's a nice. That's a nice one. Apollo could say, "Cheetahs prosper."
Cheetahs prosper, okay. That's
nice.
pretty good.
Why that?
Well, like he has to say something pro cheating.
I was always thought he could say something like, "I was the cheetah all along."
Yeah, well, that's one idea, and we kind of like collect. We thought we make a poll at the end what the exact issue should say.
But I was a cheetah all along. I think. Oh no, it seems it's a bit too long. I think. Yeah,
Think so?
gotta
I mean,
have it concise and melodramatic. That's right. Like cheetahs prosper. It's really short.
Yeah. It matches the high Hitra.
Yeah, right. See the link that Celio just posted. Of the edit of the Lea edition of the Lea Tough
what?
Life. Celio just posted a link with an edit of the Lea post.
Gosh damn it, yes. Oh man.
Hail Hydra.
I kind of like the post though. I mean, the plot twist may be stupid, but the drawing is really nice, I have to say. Very well
You mean of
drawn.
the original?
The comic, yeah, of the right.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, they have a few really good artists at Marvel and DC. It's just that the writers. Well, I think the writers aren't actually to blame all that much. But from what I hear, they have a lot of editors who are messing
Yeah.
around with the writing process, and then the plot lines get really dumb.
Oh man. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Oh my god.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god.
Ah, man. Have to continue watching JoJo sometime.
Oh, warte mal, jetzt war warten.
Oh yeah, we're also watching the OVA.
Thereupon,
this
very cool!
time.
Oh yeah, that's actually something we can
Mhm.
talk about. We did some experiments, so as
Oh,
some
yeah,
of you may
right,
have
right.
noticed, we actually I was now started watching JoJo from the very beginning, and I surprisingly liked it a lot. At least to Hannah it was a surprise apparently. I like it a
Mhm.
lot. So like it's this kind of nonsense that I really like, kind of like Kill la Kill actually. And
Yep.
yeah, so now we
Because
have.
series like One Punch Man are too deep for you.
It's just dumb. I think so. Yeah, then we got to this. What was it? The one where they have the
Third part.
stances.
Yeah,
What's the
JoJo
season?
Part 3.
Mhm.
Part 3, so to say.
Stardust Crusaders.
Crusaders.
Stardust Crusaders, right. And what we're doing is now we actually watch Stardust Crusaders and an old OVA of JoJo with the
From
same...
the 90s.
From the 90s with the same kind of...
Plot.
same plot essentially. But it's really interesting to see how different it is and how different the tone is,
Yeah.
because the OVA tries to be serious and more edgy and
And more streamlined in the way the scenes flow.
yeah, it just seems, you could say it kind of seems like more like a Hollywood movie would play out, or like a good Hollywood movie, I would say, with like,
Rather, it's more like a normal. It's more like you would normally try to frame a scene when you
yeah,
want to try to frame a well-flowing dramatic scene,
yes,
and,
like-
and
it's
not
like
like.
It's like a
Yes.
Hollywood movie from Japan.
like what?
Mhm.
So like a Hollywood movie from Japan. A Hollywood anime.
Oh god damn it! Yeah, I'm actually surprised about. I mean, we actually saw some non-Japanese people in the credits, right? Like Lucas Arts was involved in the sounds. That was actually
Yeah, Lucas.
Skywalker sound.
Yeah,
Skywalker
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 sound.
sound. Yeah, that was interesting. Anyway, so I was actually really surprised. I mean, I don't see this a lot in anime either at all. It's not just JoJo. I don't see this kind of scenery like how the scene was made in anime. That's actually something I still think that's something that Hollywoods and Western series nail much better. This kind of inscenation that is really serious and people talk more naturally and the flow seems... It's actually not realistic. That's actually, though, I think a misunderstanding, but
No,
it
it's
just
not.
feels... It feels... I don't know, it just feels more elegant.
Well, have you
And,
seen Shingeki no Bahamut?
I think I saw a bit of it.
I think
I
Inszenierung
don't
is
remember it
staging in
entirely.
English.
Hmm?
I think Inszenierung is staging in English.
Yeah, staging. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
maybe the
staging,
right
yeah.
word. Yeah, the whole kind how that's the staging of the scenes and all that. It's like
Over the pacing also.
it's pacing, and it's kind of interesting because the people don't say that much, and that's actually what makes it so good. Like you don't need a lot of dialogue to make the scene work, and it's like I think it's actually really interesting to see both the OVA and the new series next to each other, just to see how the difference is. So I don't want to see that one is actually not clearly better, because in the end it's a matter of taste. Because the new JoJo series is obviously kind of ridiculous, because people are just talking so
It's
much.
closer to the.
Yeah, just how it was, how the
It's
source
closer to the
material
manga.
is. Yeah, and that's kind of like, it's ridiculous and people may like this, but it's just interesting to see how you can change things, not without changing the story, but just how it's presented, and it's how much of an impact that has. And yeah, it's actually really fun. I would like to continue watching both next to each other, just to see how the difference is. Yeah, but it really was mostly about people just saying less. And I think that was mostly it. People just said less and use other things to communicate stuff, like just people's actions. Because I mean, JoJo is like masterful in the sense of like people just describe what they're doing and then they just do it. And it's just the whole thing. But it's like
The thing is, The thing is, it's not even that. It's also like they talk about so much stuff that is so completely unnecessary. Like,
Yeah.
I've bought this so and so expensive camera.
It was 10,000 yen expensive, so like you have to crash every time a 10,000 yen or 100,000 yen camera to see this vision, and that's all cool, but yeah.
I think it
Yes.
was 10,000 yen. 1,000 yen is not much.
Yeah, I think it was 100,000 yen. 10,000 yen or
Mhm.
10,000 would be
Yeah,
100.
I think
But
so.
I think it's more expensive than 100.
Also, another thing that the OVA does is they tone down the comedy, and another
Yeah.
a good example is how they completely the scene where Joseph shows Jotaro his this picture by smashing the camera.
Mm.
It was so ridiculous in a new series because they did it in a cafe with lots of people around. them.
Yeah, that was ridiculous and sort of unnecessary.
Yeah. But in the OVA, they did it at home when no one was around, and they did it really
Yeah.
cool too. Like the picture from the camera shoots right out of the camera as soon as he punches it, and Jotaro just
catches it. Yeah.
catches it in midair.
Yeah. It was well inscenated in general.
You mean staged?
Staged. Yes, staged. That's a new word.
Staged or framed, or whatever.
Or directed, maybe.
Directed, made.
Well made.
Done.
It's more so like, yeah, that works.
That scarf is getting really shiny.
Well, yeah. Because he's very shiny in this moment. I
bet he cheated the shiny effect too.
He's like his one most glorious moment because he's revealed. He's now the shiny Jotaro.
He's
Right.
he's the antagonist, the rightful antagonist of CrossCode.
By the way, we have talked about RPG Maker a bit a while ago
Mhm.
in this very stream. I just want to give a shout out to a game called Arafel or Arafel. I'm not sure how it's called.
Which is
The
an
Fell.
RPG Maker game.
Das Fell.
Gosh, damn
Oh
it.
no.
No, not
Um,
again.
Yes, it's very interesting. It's an RPG Maker 2003 game or 2K3 game, which is already really old originally, and it was free. But
It was free. Okay.
It was back then. It was free because I mean that was in a time when basically publishing RPG Maker games for money was impossible because you couldn't really own
Oh yes, you couldn't
the
own
RPG Maker legally.
Yeah, that was a big issue.
Yeah, but now after the RPG Maker 2K and 2K3 came to the West over Steam, and you can legally own them. The owner was the creator of the game was basically like, now I could publish the game commercially. Yeah, but he was like, but if I do that, I will make sure that I should publish it as something that I really would want to get money for. So he basically made this improved version of the game that has completely own assets, except for Mac and Blue, or rather RefMap. But RefMap is
it actually
free to use anyway.
So you can
Yeah,
use
it
it
is.
for free. I didn't know
It
that.
is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there was some stupid discussion in the German RPG Maker forums, but it is free. It's no, they have repeatedly stated that it's free to use even for commercial products, as long as you don't sell the graphics themselves.
Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I mean, there is this big question if maybe in Germany there is a special case where it might not be okay. But honestly, who cares? I mean, no one will, no court in the world will sue you on those shaky terms. Even if somehow you get sued on that by no one, basically, because no one is trying to enforce the rights on those graphics.
Okay.
Yeah, the RFL is. I mean, it's been quite a few years since I played it last time, like the old version. But I really liked it for an RPG Maker game. It has some.
Oh.
It is really. It was really classic. It used the 2K3 classic standard battle system with some standard battle system modifications like scripting, which is always something I like.
Yeah, it's a thing
because
I do
I loved that back then.
Yeah.
It was my shtick back then. I mean, the story scenario wasn't super original, but it was fun. It has really charming characters. The world building was nice. The mapping was really good. I mean, it was a really classic RPG Maker game, but it was really good. So, and now it's on Steam, and I want to. How do I actually make it? How do I actually? What's the link to this game? I want to. Okay, no, is it this one? Oh yes, yes, this is it. I got it. It's this game. It's really good. I hope so. I mean, I haven't played it, so I've bought it on Steam, but I haven't played it yet. But I mean, back then I really liked it, and I think it's definitely one of the better RPG Maker games, or a rather good example for how good an RPG Maker game can be if you actually think about how you create the game, if you put some heart into it, then
yes.
RPG Maker games can be good.
Okay, so Apollo is roughly done. It's time for the next.
Oh really?
character.
I haven't paid attention.
I hope stream is still running. I mean, it always crashes on my machine here. God damn it.
Nice. Oops.
Yes. I did. It's okay. And here comes Lea.
Here comes Lea. Oh god, that's even harder.
No, this will be awesome. Oh man, I love this already. Just this expression. I want to capture this expression for Lea.
It's actually not a game. It's a save music from Metroid.
Yeah.
That we are using to remind Felix to save.
I always forget it.
Yes. Let's just hope we don't get a similar problem as with this X-Men movie poster.
No.
What was this, the X-Men movie poster?
You know, there was this main villain, I think, of that movie, who was basically grabbing this one female mutant, you know, the blue one who can change her shape by the throat and holding her up. And then someone, I don't know who, was like, oh no, this movie poster is promoting violence against women. And I'm like, well, it's a movie poster about.
Yeah, I'm sure
it's a movie poster about. Yeah, it's a movie poster about mutants beating each other up. So, I mean, I don't really see your problem at this point.
Well,
oh yeah, it's the startup music, not the same.
It's the
Yeah, I
music
mean, it's
when you
just
continue
load
playing
it.
the game after dying.
Yeah.
when you just load it, right.
Continuing.
But it's related
True.
to saving somewhat.
Yeah, kind of. So yeah, let's just hope that no one is like, oh no, we are promoting tying up women because Lea is having a mouth.
Oh god damn it!
Oh
yeah.
no.
We are promoting bondage.
Oh shit! Oh, we are so screwed.
Well, you never know with the internet nowadays. Huh, we're still at over 50 viewers. Nice.
I mean, that's amazing things we do here. We're just about to draw like a layer in this kind of situation.
I guess now we actually, well, if we're realistic, I guess now we actually covered another fetish for CrossCode fans.
Oh gosh.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Yeah.
Ah, this is good. I really love this. I really like this impression.
I cannot
actually.
abide such a dark fate.
What? What is Eep?
What the hell? That one is new, isn't it?
It's not.
Oh. Kinda missed that one, I guess.
Yeah, same. You're fun. Oh yeah, totally forgot. Oops.
Okay, let's play some
Huge.
hockey.
Huge nose.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Oh, I really like her facial expression.
Yeah, it's going in a good direction.
This pleases me.
Is she also gonna be gagged?
Of course.
I guess so.
Let's be close to the source material. That's the only reason.
She could have a ball in her mouth. No, this kind of ball.
Oh, god damn it.
I mean, it's weird. God damn it.
Don't make it even weirder, Henne.
You think so? Yeah, right, true. It's like this stupid... Oh no, don't make it a sphere, please.
Oh no!
Yeah, Apollo is a spheromancer, right? But still, we don't want this. We don't want this kind of imagery.
It's going a bit too far even for our standards.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot.
That's saying, yeah. God damn it.
With the guys who brought you the horny goat. Actually, this thing is still
The horny
discussed in
goat.
the team.
Yeah, we still need to change that name.
Yeah, it's still not all agreed to that name.
I didn't even know that we had her called the goat called like that in that version. I mean, before it was just
Me
Herpy
neither.
or
It's
something.
new to me as well.
Yeah,
For
there
sure.
was a certain team member who thought, yeah, that's like consistent with the other themes of the...
Yeah, great. Like the stupid ball dialogue. Not ball, like the recharging ball dialogue.
What?
The ball. We have two of those? No.
What?
Nightmares for tonight, thank you, Ontero.
We're talking about nightmares.
Oh gosh.
What is this thing she has in her mouth? It looks like she's sucking in smoke. Yeah, it's not finished yet.
Ah, man.
Vertical Fish hates me, still got the fan base, god damn it.
What?
Stelio put in another Twitcher artwork. Shut up and take my rupees.
What else do we have?
Sound-wise?
We don't have enough sounds. Wait, I have a fitting
More
one.
than 200.
Great!
In your face.
Fitting for Lea.
Everyone, you're the best! that one is good.
Which one? Everyone? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Everyone best.
What was this one? Wait a second.
It's over.
Oh no, it's not. Well, it was not fitting.
We're still at it.
All right.
What
Do
was?
it.
What was Kinder?
Kinderspiel.
Oh yeah. God damn it. What was this one? Just testing how it sounds. Oh yeah. Right.
You can play the Dio sound.
Wait, which was this one? Whoops.
Which was this one? Duh! It's called
Duh.
freaking lever. What could it be, man? That was so on purpose.
Isn't
Yeah.
Lea's skin a bit too? Isn't Lea's skin a bit too dark?
Yeah, I guess it is, but it was the same tone that Apollo has, and
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Okay.
I will make it a bit brighter. Just fill it up like this. It's a bit too bright.
Damn it. Muda. By the way, speaking of, I mean, I have mentioned World Trigger a while ago. It's actually, in terms of volume sales, it's actually in the top 20 of all manga.
Ooh, that's good, isn't it?
It has passed Bleach, finally.
Whoa.
I mean, that sounds big, but then again, Bleach is kind of on its last legs.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess. Felix, make sure you are finished before midnight.
Oh, half an hour. Yeah, I should be able to do that.
Come on, step it up.
Yes.
Step it up.
Yes.
And-
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god.
God damn it.
What was the too slow thing
You're
again?
too slow.
Yeah.
No
That's
pressure.
slow, okay. What's this one? Oh, okay.
Breaking news, the Mongols have invaded China.
We've invaded China.
Said the Mongols.
Please respect us, or else we might invade.
No.
Dunban is defeating the Mongols all by himself.
Pay it no heed.
You could use that song whenever we are showing off heat combat techniques. Remember that.
Yeah, pay it no heed. Miete die Lüge.
Oh, actually, the hair must be like this. It looks better, yeah.
By the way, if you have any like fans of those or experts on those big superhero comics, how are the bets currently that this plot twist is not just a stupid fake out?
What is the fake out?
Like the whole Captain America Hail Hydra thing. I mean, most people that I know are just saying, well, it's just going to be a stupid fake out, and in a few volumes in, it will just be like, haha, I'm just pretending to say Hail Hydra or something.
Oh man. So they tend to do
I
that.
mean, which would actually be a good thing, because Captain America is a Hydra sleeper agent is a really dumb idea. I mean, you could do that with a lot of comic book heroes, but yeah, comic books have done this for ages. Exactly, that's why.
Yeah.
Comic books were a mistake. Oh yeah, there's also this version of it with I mean, you've seen that with Miyazaki saying anime is tolerable.
Yeah, that one is good. Yeah, man. Something. Ah, yeah. Should not spend too much time here. Oh, whoa, the playlist is over. Holy shit. 3 hours of relaxing video game music over. That makes sense.
It's over.
No. Nope, exactly. I just started the next playlist.
No, about that. It's just like you say in football, nach dem Spiel ist vor dem Spiel. Nach der Playlist ist vor der
You
Playlist.
mean like in soccer?
No, in football. In real football, I mean. That you actually play with your foot.
Yeah.
Not armored rugby.
Which makes it football. Obviously. So
don't call it schnitzel. I mean, don't call it soccer. Oh, by the way, the
so I have to find
the European football championship.
I kinda
will start
noticed.
in a few weeks.
They kinda managed to do the marketing good enough, so I kind of noticed. It's always impossible to miss, essentially.
What's important? Oh, you mean that? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
of
like,
course.
over
Especially in
it's
Germany.
that time
I mean,
again, yeah.
Even my Volvic has something related to football.
Yes, mine
My
too.
water bottle.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Damn it.
Holy shit.
We can't escape it.
Yep.
I mean, it's Germany. Of course, you can't escape football.
Especially now since we have been really successful last 2 years ago, so expectations are high, I guess.
I mean,
soccer was a mistake.
Well, I mean, football is kind of like the kind of sport next to ice hockey that I can like enjoy the most in terms of like watching it, because it's rather interesting, like on a technical and strategic basis compared
Next to
to
which
like
sport?
soccer, not soccer, football and ice hockey.
Oh, okay.
Because ice hockey is really quick. It's really interesting and technical, and it's.
What is going on?
It is.
Someone just said, "I'm confused. Leah's expression looks like she's crying and enjoying herself."
Seriously? Oh, god damn it.
I think it's the mouth.
Oh,
yeah, it's the mouth. I think the mouth is the smile.
People always see other things in my expressions.
But I'm just gonna post the link to the meme in the chat again, in case people are confused. I mean, it might be too late already, but.
It's not easy.
Oh god damn it, those stupid Overwatch parodies.
There we were.
I would have actually checked out Overwatch if it wasn't if it was available for OS X.
Oh, it's only Windows or what?
Yeah, apparently.
Well,
I mean, Blizzard has been known for releasing their games on OS X too.
Maybe they just maybe they just take a while.
yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna release the OS X version later, or if they announce that they aren't planning on releasing it for OS X at all.
Would be kind of stupid if it's that successful. You might also give you some income if you release it to Mac. So.
Okay, that's funny. The shocking reveal of Captain America's true identity was met with overwhelmingly negative responses from fans of the Marvel comic franchise on Twitter, Tumblr, Reddit, and 4chan. And then Tumblr and 4chan are agreeing at something. Great.
Amazing.
Yes.
Okay, I hope this doesn't look like Leah's enjoying herself too much. Oh, come on. Oh, I was just playing this video at the very end, so that was... it's already stopped the relaxing video game music. Either that or the last 3 hours where it went by really quick. No, everything's fine. Okay.
So, should we also make a poll at the same time? What to decide on what?
Yeah, you should do this
levy?
now. You should do this about now because it's not much longer, and I will be able to add the text.
Hannah, you want to do the honor? I don't know how to use this poll plugin thing.
Straw poll?
Yeah, the straw poll thing.
Yeah.
Straw poll.
It's really hard to
okay.
use.
Is there actually
It's
also
really
is there also a possibility to let voters also suggest an entry?
Not that I know.
Or are we gonna do it like this? We're just gonna ask in the chat, and then they're gonna suggest.
Well, people
things and
made
we
several
collect them.
suggestions, and we can just say them right now. So what was it? Like screw the rules was one, and one was I was cheating all along, and one was cheaters prosper, or what was it?
Screw the rules. I was cheating.
Well, I am the cheater.
Cheaters.
I am the cheater
prosper.
would work too, yeah.
I am the cheater. Anything else? Hail hacks. Hail hacks. Hail the rules doesn't make sense. Screw the rules. I have green hair.
Oh God!
Oh no.
That's a pretty damn good fit somehow. Oh man.
Two memes with one.
It's the meme overload.
Yeah. Hail hacking. Hail hacking.
Are you also gonna draw a little bit of the background, like with the
I was actually
walls?
planning to really cheat that one. I'm just gonna make the background really blurry, and then that's it. That's
yeah, just give the colors of.
You could make the. You could. I mean, it's important that you also add the level. The level numbers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Those will be added most definitely.
Yeah, I agree. It should be short. It should be short.
Yeah, something short I think is nice. I really fit. Something like screw the rules is okay, or like cheaters prosper I think is nice. Screw the rules. I have green hair. I mean that's It's a bit too long.
Too
already.
long, yeah, and it is too that's too hard. That's trying too hard, I think. I mean, that's literally the Yu-Gi-Oh meme combined with
Yeah.
the Captain America. And I think in that case, the screw the rules would lose its punch. The
Yeah.
not very talkative are you doesn't. I mean, it has to make sense in the context of the meme, in the context of the this character would never say this meme.
Yeah.
Like the opposite. It's basically it has to be the opposite of something that the character normally stands for.
Yeah.
In Apollo's case, either not wearing nice clothes, not caring about his appearance. Appearance doesn't matter.
Yeah, that might actually fit too. But I think Apollo's known for being the one who always claims that Lea's a cheater, so apparently he's not about cheating.
Yeah.
Really, really hates cheaters.
I was
so
cheating on.
That's his character trait.
Isn't there also this saying like
Or like,
like
you could, what
honest
you can also
people
say like zeromancers don't matter, or something like this. That would also fit because
yeah, but I think we should do it. We should do it about the rules, otherwise.
yeah, I
mean,
think
that's
that one
most-
is fine. That's the one that people really know.
Isn't
I'm
there
also
an-
gonna try out some ominous lighting effect on Apollo's face, especially.
Let me just think. Yeah, you mean like the red thing from the original? I could try
What's
that
the
a bit.
original?
And the original had this kind of red lightning on the side. I could try to do that.
Something to make him look more ominous.
Okay.
Is there a saying about, or rather, how would you say in English that the honest one or the one who doesn't cheat is the stupid one? Isn't there? I mean, in
Fair
German
play is
there is a
naive.
saying. Fair play. Yeah, right. Screw fair play. Fair play is naive or something. That's actually not bad. Fair play is for losers. Or something.
Man, this doesn't really.
Or how about this one? Fair play. How naive. Just gonna put that one.
Yeah.
I was Mr. Freezer all along. Honest man. Honest. I would say honest players finish last. But then again, no, I don't. I won't do this because that's too. It has another meaning that I want. Then
You could just as well say milady.
Milady.
He could also just say Lea. That would also work.
God damn it! No, he would
Yeah,
say
that's-
Apollo.
So I guess that makes the lightning a little bit more ominous.
Oh yeah, that's nice lighting.
It's kind of similar on how the original was.
All fair in love and war.
Makes it look more interesting.
That's true. I'm also not gonna make the background blurry.
Then again, all fair in love and war has kind of sounds kind of weird in this context with Leia tied up.
Especially with the laugh, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, trying to Photoshop in the same background, kind of, sorta. Yeah, man.
Mm.
Oh, that works rather well already, I think.
He could also say, round things are disgusting.
What?
Yeah.
Hail Anarchy. Yeah, right. Hail Anarchy would also work.
Yeah.
But I mean, we have now eight possibilities, 8 choices. I think that's enough.
Shouldn't be too much, otherwise.
Yeah. Otherwise, we
Too
would need to
distorted.
make another one. Okay. Here's the poll. And I think I personally would go with Cheetahs Prosper.
Yeah, I like that one too. Otherwise, many can vote.
I mean, Screw the Rules is also like a classic.
Screw the rules, I have cheats.
I have cheats. Fashion is irrelevant. Yeah, that would also fit.
Yeah.
Just in case Felix or Henning missed it. Yeah, I have seen that. Oh no, I haven't seen it. Everybody thinks I'm Leia, but the tutorial made me rich, so I don't give a fuck. God damn it, Celia.
Wait.
Oh god.
Man, this picture looks really good on distance, as always. But if you zoom in, ooh, man, it's messy. It's messy in the end. Actually, I still have another idea.
I think I've really put too many choices, because now the later choices are kind of at a disadvantage because you see them last. Whatever.
Kakadori.
Kakodori. Oh, now people are specifically voting for them. I think we need to have a how you call it, Stichvote? A poke vote. A poke election.
God damn it.
Stichwahl is called final ballot or runoff. Okay. God damn it! I wanted to call it a poke election. Or a sting
Lightning's
election.
getting really good, Laxon.
Yeah, I'm kind of overdoing it a bit, but it's looking fancy.
it's really nice. Or a tiebreaker, yeah. But I think tiebreaker is only between if it's really a tie. But what I mean is, like, if you have like many if you have a vote with many participants, and then you would make another vote to clarify the winner, because otherwise it would be a bit unfair if similar things steal each other's votes.
Yeah, like I was cheating all along. Cheat are kind of similar.
Yeah, right. For example. Well, Kovac, I think it's because your suggestions were a bit didn't really fit the topic. I think. I mean, I don't remember exactly, but I've put only some suggestions in that fits the theme of the meme. The theme of the meme.
Theme of the meme. The red lighting on Lea's head looks a little bit weird.
The bird is a worst.
Which one on the top?
Yeah, on top. Looks a little weird.
I see what you mean. Anything else? Maybe on the back of their hair a bit too.
Yeah, just in general. But Apollo looks really good so far.
Yeah, really.
I did a bit of modification. I think I overdid it with the lightning on Lea's head.
By the way, I think we should start with we should
add the levels and the text, right?
Yeah, because it's almost midnight again. God damn it!
We never get it done before midnight.
Okay, should I make a tiebreaker between I was cheating all along and Cheetahs Prosper?
Yeah.
Just those two. I think that's a good idea.
Are they good in the vote?
God damn it! Screw the Rules is also 4 now.
Well, then make that one too.
But that's very similar to whatever. I'm just gonna put it in as well. Screw the Rules.
Yeah, just three things is a lot easier.
Okay, I will put Cheetahs Prosper at the top because it was winning the Cheetahs Prosper. Screw the Rules.
Actually, I was cheating all along. It's also now 5.
God damn it.
No, doesn't matter now. I was cheating all along. Okay. 10 seconds till I close the... Okay, I will just put the other board in there again. 10 seconds till tiebreaker closed off thingy.
So which
Screw the
level
rules.
should Apollo have? Level 10,000? That sounds about good.
I would say 9,000 or 1,006. But
Once-
9,001.
9,001 is good, yeah.
That's always good.
Because another meme in there.
Another meme.
More memes,
We
better meme.
have to
Don't
put
over-meme
all the
it.
memes in there.
Don't over meme it, boys.
Okay.
Okay. We make it, okay, I make it a twist. 800,
I mean, we
8,099, so like, it's not, it's totally different.
Okay.
Did you post a new
Cheaters.
did you post a new thing as
Yeah.
well?
Tiebreaker.
Lea's like level
Okay.
10.
And of course, I will again vote for Cheetah's Prosper because I like it the most.
Yeah, I make the level probably like a bit random, but very high. I think that looks better. Ah, the level you can't read it. I make it.
God damn it! Now everyone is voting for us cheating all along.
Oh. Let them.
No, we don't want this. We want what we want. We don't want democracy in our community based. We don't want community input
How
in
about
our community event.
9,999, like the ultimate number? Can't
That would-
get any higher than that.
That would also be over 9,000. That's true.
What? What should be number B?
We could also make 999 because it's also over 9,000 and
Yeah, that's actually.
It's more Final Fantasy.
and it makes more sense to be
Yeah,
honest.
because if you would cheat, you would just take the highest possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, seems to work.
Democracy, anarchy, praise the helix. Oh, it's really
Holy crap.
Cool. So,
it's really head to head.
Head to head.
I think I will make another tiebreaker after that.
Because Cheetah's Prophets couldn't win?
Yes.
totally not biased. So,
I'm not-
and I need to get the right speech bubble again. So, where was the reference? I want the reference again, so I can just copy. Know your meme, man. Because I don't want to draw the stupid speech bubble. It's too tedious.
Come on, screw the rules. Come on, screw the rules. You can do it. When democracy betrays you, yeah.
Everybody betrayed me. I fell for this wall.
Oh,
Amazing.
amazing.
Okay, perfect.
Wasn't there also this God forgive me, and then he shoots himself.
Cheep, 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 cheep.
Okay.
I just like to watch you guys.
Layer, style, adjustment layer, alternate layer. Drop shadow. That looks good.
But then again, I think I was cheating all along is also a fine choice. I mean, because it's very, it's
I just, oh gosh, if it's something like this, I actually have to make a larger bubble, so I have to draw it myself anyway, so what the fuck?
okay. Then we have to take Cheetah's
No,
Prosper.
no, 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 it's
Sorry.
okay. Cheetah's Prospers wouldn't have fit anyway, so I have to,
Okay.
like, tell me and I have to draw the bubble afterwards. It's essentially done
Okay.
now. That's about the level of quality we go for. Oh, to be honest, if you scale away far enough, it looks pretty cool.
By the way, I think Apollo's head is a bit too small by going by normal body proportions.
I know.
But it's okay. It's okay. I mean,
I can. It's a bit troublesome to change it by now.
It's good. It's good because then it's more obvious that you are kind of.
It's a reference to
referencing.
that.
Yeah.
That's the. I know it's too large, but yeah. So okay, so what's the result now?
The result is 4 for Cheetahs Prosper, 8 for Screw the Rules, 10 for I Was Cheating All Along. I mean, we could make another tiebreaker, and I think then Screw the Rules would actually win, but whatever. Because then the short is great faction would.
I Was Cheating All Along. I like this one actually. It's pretty.
Okay,
cool.
it's also okay. I like it as well. I mean, I'm more of a fan of Cheetahs Prosper, to be honest, but.
No.
It's okay.
Apollo's neck is level 9000.
What?
Apollo's neck is level no.
Yeah, because you see how thick it is, so.
I bought a lava yacht. It was Italian all along. Screw the cows, what? God damn it, Celio.
So.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Does somebody know the proper font used for these kind of comics? Maybe I have it.
Comic Sans? I don't know.
That's just for the lulz.
It's covering the nice shading on the scarf. Oh well.
Yeah, I may make it. I can make it a bit smaller.
If you add the level, did you already add the level? Because I think
actually,
I'm late.
You know what I can do? I can just expand this image a bit and improvise the background.
Oh yeah, Felix, definitely make one version without the speech bubbles.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm just gonna extend the background a bit because it's very blurry. It shouldn't be.
It is fun. I agree with you, Steely. It's pretty well done. So okay, Felix, I mean those stream arts, they will also be part of the art book, right?
I think so. I mean, you can just put them. I mean, they're like the most horrible quality, but they will be in there.
I mean, you should at least say that they are like stream art, so people know.
Yeah,
it.
sure. That's like we will pay a disclaimer. This is like poor G. It's stream art for fun. It's not supposed to look.
I mean, and also, it's not like you. It's not like it costs paper to print that crappy
Yes.
nonsense. I mean, it's PDF files. So
yes,
whatever.
long-lived digital medium.
I mean, the art book is actually something that you get if you have a certain backer tier for the Indiegogo donation, for the crowdfunding. But I think, I mean, you could still like. Sell it as part of some deluxe version later together with the OST in Steam, right? I mean, because I could really see people want to have the art book later.
Sure, you can do that.
But then again, I mean, it was for a long time planned to actually have all the stream arts collected on the CrossCode wiki, but we never got around giving them to some wiki editors.
Lazy, or always too busy working on the game.
I mean, don't we have all those stream artworks in some folder somewhere?
Yeah.
Felix, please upload them somewhere.
It's difficult. God damn it! I don't want.
Just put them in an imgur file in an imgur folder, for fuck's sake.
No. I can't. It's too hard.
Damn it, Felix.
Okay, seriously, you have a better font than Comic Sans. It just blacks out the whole picture. Oh my god damn it.
Comic Sans But what do you have against?
Yeah. Oh, actually, let me at least make it in capital letters.
Oh yeah, right.
That's actually important for comic.
I wonder if I can spam it right.
Not fast enough. No,
Yeah,
never
I'm
fast
fast
enough. Yeah, you're too
Take
slow.
your nap later, old man.
Okay. Oh, it looks pretty good in capital letters. We can keep that.
Hmm?
Is it still Comic Sans?
Yeah.
It is.
I
Needs
was
to be pink
watching
too.
the whole time.
Did somebody in the chat maybe make a suggestion for the font?
For a better font? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, if
Oh, it's midnight. It's midnight. Oh, we have to stop. Yeah, oh, we can
Immediately.
continue for for half an hour. Still. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Any other opportunities to get it? Yeah, as I said, I mean, we will most likely give you some ideas, some way to purchase the art book later, along with the OST and everything.
It's almost gonna be midnight.
Yeah,
It is midnight,
Nice
yeah.
layers, by the way. Oh,
Now stop before we get banned from YouTube. Okay.
No.
So guys,
No.
picture is now essentially done. I think this.
don't forget to give everyone the picture and the picture without the speech bubble and in 3 different file
JPEG and
formats.
PSD. That's done. I'm not
Okay.
giving out PNGs anymore because if people want to have high quality, they should be able to read PSD. So here's the JPEG file.
Yes, give us all the stats for Apollo's neck. Yeah. And for Lea's hair thingy.
Yeah. So. Ah, come on. So here you have JPEG, and here you have the PSD file. So. I was cheating all along. You voted, we did it. And
That's
here we
great.
have the Hydra Apollo. That one. I get the impression like the screen drawings are getting better and better.
Yeah. I mean, it of course looks rather sketchy if you have it in a bigger version, but it's still great.
Yeah.
I mean, does this confirm that all UI for CrossCode will now be changed from cyan to blue?
Interesting thought. I like more blue, you
Yep.
know, but I don't think so. Okay, so are there any last questions? So yeah, midnight is usually about the time when we finally stop doing the stream. 4 hours, I think. is
Around
long
midnight.
enough. Around midnight. So, just the last chance to leave any comment before we now switch off. I mean, turn off or whatever.
Yes. Another shout out to this to our game dev network.
Yes,
that we are
thank
part
you for
of.
mentioning. We are now part of
The Nightbot mentioned it.
Thank you, Nightbot. Thanks for the reminder. So we are part of gamedevnetwork.tv. They're a network for a lot of other game development streamers. So if you really like to watch people do game dev, that's a great place to find other people who do that. Yeah, we got like the 2 awesome studios who do like I've almost got it.
Felix?
Yeah?
Also add the picture without the speech bubble.
I got the PSD, man.
Is the PSD the one without the... Okay, I see.
PSD has all the layers, so people should be able to create the JPEG based on that, I hope. So yeah, there's a lot of other great indie developers there, so you should check them out. And yeah, that concludes our game dev streams. That was really cool to have a lot more people around this time, so I hope some of those will show up in the next stream too. Hope maybe we may actually work on something else, not just the same old map. I think we have worked on this map long enough now. And yeah, so nothing else to say then, other than Bye. Have a good start in the next week and hope to see you again. Bye bye.
See ya.
I was watching the whole time.
Bye.
Bye bye.